Hey, how's it going, everyone? Welcome to the stream. How's your Monday doing? Welcome to the Exercise Show, guys. Hey, today on the stream, I'm going to we're going to dive into level editing and to be more specific, level design, right? So we're going to dive back into that extra level for the game Soul 3000, and we're going to continue to develop that and reach our ways with it. But in true form and fashion, before we even do that, we're going to have a little bit of a free form session and kind of look at we're going to look at Blender, and we're gonna look at design and all these different things. Hey, Mason is in here. How are you doing, Mason? Nice to see you. So yeah, we're gonna definitely dive into to level design. Before that, we're gonna dive back into Blender. We're gonna take a look. I have some ideas about doing some specific things in Blender, and basically this stream mainly is to do with game development, mostly game art development, right? So we're creating concept art, we're creating actual game assets, things like that. And I think one time I touched on doing ground cover. So what ground cover is anything to do with like rocks, pebbles, grass, leaves, anything that could go on the ground. You could excuse me, you can make a map. You can make a map that all your ground cover shares, and that's a pretty interesting thing to do. And we'll definitely get into that in doing this level. But then I had another idea of actually working on some sort of rendering, because on this channel you may not see me do a lot of like polished rendering as of yet, right? That pops up every once in a while. And also doing polished rendering, for a game sets certain kind of expectations on that game, and I rather have the game a lot more close to finish to start working on polished renderings. Because if you do a lot of most game studios do a lot of polished renderings up front, right? And it sets the mood of the game. It gives people something to expect. But the downside of that is, if you have a lot of polished renderings up front, when people actually look at the game, sometimes the game does not live up to that. And it's bad for the players of the game, people who want to buy the game, the fans of the game. It's pretty good for the executive pocket, because they'll get a lot of buy-in early on. But because I'm basically an indie developer, I don't need buy-in. I just need to do it, right? So we'll do some so I was thinking about doing polished rendering another way. Seeing that I have a little background in why not? Yes, because it really doesn't serve a purpose for me until the end of the development for me. Can you not just make it high poly? High poly in game, high poly and in game doesn't mix. Those two sentences, those two lines. But yeah, I guess you could do high poly, you could do high resolution stuff, and just do it in the engine and make like a small demo. But that's where a lot of game companies run into a lot of hot water for that, because they do a lot of high poly, highly polished, kind of highly rendered demos, and people see the devs playing it and they're like, oh my gosh, that game is going to be hot. But when they get a copy of the game, it's nowhere near what they demoed. And I'm not going to do that, because like I'm just one person, so that's just going to be a waste of effort. I rather make something that you could actually have in your hand and play. But later on, coming close to the end of Soul 3000 project, you would see me, God willing, God spare life, you would see me do some high quality renders for that game project as we get closer. Some things I could show, some things I can't show, but what I could show I will share. But in the meantime, as I was saying, I had an idea, seeing that I have a little background in architectural rendering. Maybe what we do is to really isolate maybe like a building and do like a rendering on that building, because I think architectural rendering is a pretty cool thing to do, because you learn a lot of like different do's and don'ts as you start to make a high quality render. And when I say a high quality render for architectural rendering, is a single image. It's not actually like a video, it's not like a demo you could play. It's like like all these single images. And most times when you're doing architectural rendering, you render from different vantage points, right? Oh, most games have that as option, high, low video quality. Yeah, yeah, definitely. But they go beyond that though. Like, I don't know, they probably don't do it anymore as of like 2 years ago. But most game companies sometimes they have a high resolution demo, and when you actually get the game, it's nothing like that. Even if you put the settings all the way up to high, the game looks nothing like the demo. One game that comes into mind, I mean, almost all AAA games that got released, almost all that got released a few years back, that they did that. I know Anthem, that game that I like, the one where you wear the different suits, they did that. They did like a really high quality demo, you know, and when people got it in their hands, they tried turning the quality settings all the way up, and it looked nothing like the demo. Even the way it played was different. I think Cyberpunk did that. Cyberpunk, when they played the first demos of Cyberpunk, was really good, and when people got it in their hands, it didn't look as good, right? And it was a little bit buggy. I think there was a game called Watch Dogs that was kind of like that too, and a lot of games. I think now maybe some of the newer games, they because people are a little wary of that now. I think developers are not trying that anymore. Oh, I love Anthem, because by the time I started playing Anthem, they fixed a lot of the things from that annoyed people at the beginning. So I think like with Anthem, what happened with that game was that, as I said, the devs played a really polished demo, and that demo, if I play, I think that the demo is still out there. When you watch the demo of that, it's just amazing to see. Like, people couldn't wait to get their hands on that game. Right, but after, yeah, but when the final release, yeah, it was a little bit buggy. The graphics wasn't so good, even though you put it all the way up on high. Yeah, stuff like that actually happened. So that's what I was talking about here in this session. Right, and then they polish it. So over time they polished it. So I think I got it like midway polished. And when I was still playing Anthem, they polished it up all the way, but it still didn't look as good as their demo. It looked good enough, right? It looked pretty good. I love the gameplay of that game, you know. So I probably lost a couple viewers just for saying that I liked Anthem. But anyways, guys, we're gonna jump into a little free. Yeah, I think so. So we're gonna jump into a little bit of freeform here, right? And kind of gear up for some architectural rendering things. You know, we're gonna walk through that because I think learning how to do architectural rendering is pretty nice, right? It's pretty nice. And then after that, we're gonna get into the level design of our Sol 3000. 1 hour dragons, I'll hold up on that for a minute. Yeah, we'll hold up on that for a second. So let's take a look at that Anthem demo, and then we'll during the freeform session. So let's go freeform, guys. I gotta make a title screen for freeform, but let's go. Okay, doing Blender up here. Architectural rendering. Maybe I need to like make notes of what kind of font would I use for freeform. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking maybe I'm gonna take. That's a good question. Maybe I might take take the channel into more rigid design, right? So like all the text you see on here so far, well, not all the text, but the text for like the logo and stuff, it's text that I drew with my hand, right? I just drew that stuff. It's kind of like a psychedelic, goofy, kind of fun, cozy, I guess, kind of fat font that I draw with. But maybe we do everything rigid and serious, you know. Maybe we use some serious fonts or something. Why did you ask, Coom? Why did you ask? I said Coom. Why did you ask, Mason? You really? Excuse me. Light, more fun? Yeah, definitely. Okay. I got confirmation I could totally do that. Okay, I want to check out this this Anthem thing so you guys could see what it looks like. It came out close, but it was nothing like this demo. Let's take a look at this. And this is literally rendered. So if you don't know about rendering, like, I didn't expect the game to look like this, to be honest, guys. But I think some people do, because they didn't. I don't think the average gamer truly understands the difference between rendering and real time. I think they understand it up to a point.
Trouble. Big trouble.
What did you do?
Mistake. I hired some people. They weren't freelancers. I know. They said they could handle it, and the price was right. I thought maybe...
Unbelievable.
You're right. It was stupid. I'm sorry. But they're still out there. Somewhere.
Yeah. Expectations.
I'll get to it tomorrow. All right.
In the world of Anthem, you and your friends are freelancers, the heroes who leave the safety of the walls of Fort Tarsus to explore the unknown and protect humanity. Let's join two players as they head out on an expedition.
Hey, Paul. You ready to go?
I'm just grabbing some supplies, just about ready.
What are you going to use today?
I decided to go with the Colossus.
I'm going to use my Ranger. Try out some new upgrades.
Every player will own an array of exosuits we call Javelins. These suits give players superhuman capabilities and are heavily customizable so they look and play how you want.
Bam. Looking good. Nice. You've got a mortar equipped.
Yeah, I got it on the weekend. You lead the way, I'll follow.
This is a vast open world you explore with your friends. Each Javelin exosuit has its own unique playstyle. The Ranger is balanced and all-purpose, while the Colossus is a tanking powerhouse.
All right. Let's see what's up here.
The world of Anthem is hostile, and threats can come from any direction. It's a dynamic world where the unexpected is around every corner.
I'm not sure we want to use all our supplies on this guy.
Yeah, he seems like a problem for another day.
We're getting some fire from up ahead.
I'll go low. You flank.
Hang in there. Almost there. Have you been in there yet?
I haven't. We should do that later with Kim.
Yeah, you could use the XP. Hello, treasure. I think we got some action up ahead.
Anyone, we're under attack. Anyone in the area, we're under attack.
I think that's part of Praxley's mission.
You can equip your Javelin exosuit with gear that brings devastating power to combat.
Oh, there are a lot of scars down there. Oh, the scars have a heavy.
I have time to use that mortar. Yeah, give me some covering fire. There's a bunch more coming in.
Okay, I'll get this round.
Thanks.
Oh, come on. Be something good. Oh, yes! Jer's Wrath.
Oh, nice.
Large-scale world events like Shaper Storms are dynamic and pull you off the beaten path with the promise of new stories to discover.
Oh, Shaper Storm incoming. Okay, actually, let's get some more people. Hold on a sec.
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey, what's happening?
I'm right behind you. Whoa. This storm is getting crazy. So what are we supposed to do? Fly into him?
All right, let's do this.
See you on the other side.
Our story is out there.
Yeah, okay. I'm not here to trash it. I'm just saying that I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do something that's... And then you could do it, right? Yo, what's up, Kingdom Melly? Yeah, you could easily, like... on like a crazy rig, like do something kind of like where you kind of play through this thing and you could have it rendered. You know, that probably could be rendered in an engine, but I don't know. I rather not tease the player like that. So I think that's why it got a lot of hate, because when you watch that quality and watch what happened in there, opposed to what people actually got in their hands, they're like, oh boy. Anyways, that's enough of that. Yeah. So back to freeform. Oh, posture check. Hey, thanks a lot, Kingdom Ellie. I am straightening up in my chair. I'm not going to show that, but I'm actually doing it, guys. You guys got to believe me. Yeah, boy. Okay. You believe? That's awesome. Yeah, so visuals, there's something to be said about visuals for sure. Right. So it's kind of like unsaid promises, right? So even they didn't say like, hey, you're going to get this exact thing in your hand. A lot of people kind of expect that, right? And my experience so far with doing game development is that you know, a lot of times the stuff that you could do on your machine is a little bit higher than what some people could actually see when they get your game in hand. That's been my experience so far. Architectural rendering. Yeah. So I mean, I don't know. Maybe before I even do that, I should actually take a poll on Discord and ask, you know, all those who are interested in, you know, what are you interested in seeing in the, you know, maybe that's a Discord poll. Let me make a note of that. What kind of things would you like to see in a freeform segment? Right? I'll write that Discord poll. What sort of oh my gosh, I'm a walking syntax error, guys. Hold on. It split the L between the, oh, there you go. To cover. Are you kidding me? Okay, there you go. You're trying to learn how to play Soul, S-O-L? You mean solo? The Soul bad guy? Oh, okay, yeah, I forgot you're talking about Guilty here. You love to watch me explain texture nodes. That's it. Okay. You like the nodes I use for the basket? Okay. Yeah, I'll do a poll in Discord for later. Not right now. And allow, you know, different people to chime in. So let's see. Yeah, let's just do that. You know, I'll do a list. Let's do a list to cover. So it's that. So subjects you like to cover, and I'll do texturing. I'll just do general. Like if I put texturing. Right, that's general, and then I'll do I'll do architectural rendering. Oh boy. There you go. What other thing? What other subject? Oh, you also discovered the glass shader and the transparent shader? Yeah. So what's architectural rendering? Architectural rendering is basically just rendering buildings and environments, kinda. So you render the environments. The building is the main focus of, is the main subject of the picture, and then you have an environment around it. You know, the kind of things you think about. It's like you're taking the architecture of like a home or a building and you're laying it inside an environment, and then you're doing a rendering as if like it's a picture you're taking of that finished building once they build it. You know, so I mean, I learned a lot from just doing that, you know, on a weekly basis for many years. I learned a lot. So I just put it up there because it's something that I know a little bit of. Not a whole lot. I know a little bit of it. Oh, what else? What other things? So you see, maybe like texturing. And I'll put like I'll put procedural. Procedural texturing is powerful. It's not the best. It's not the best. Let's put nodes. Let's put material nodes. Let's put that. Material nodes. Because texturing could just be literally just painting. Like texture painting is a thing, right? How is it different from normal rendering? Well, it's not that much different. There's a lot of faking in architectural rendering though. You know, but normal rendering you could fake a lot, you know. There's a lot of fakery in it. Like one trick. I could show you one trick. Like a fake trick. Let's just save this for now. If you guys could think of anything, let me know. I'll add more to this and I'll make a poll on Discord. So let's quit that. Like one thing, see if like I can show you one thing now. That's kind of like a fake thing. Like say if like we're gonna render something here, right? So let's set up a quick render. Cause we're in a freeform session though. First freeform hour. Let's set up a rendering thing right here. Right? I mean, I guess in regular renders there's a lot of fakery too, but architectural rendering there could be a good bit of fakery. The only thing that might be kind of realistic is the proportions of the house and the doors and the windows, because they really tried. Sometimes even they give you like a what they call a Revit file, right? So Revit is a program where they could do almost the complete building digitally, even down to nuts and bolts, right? So like the windows would actually have window latches on them, and it would have the full like the screws would be in there, you know. But when you're doing rendering, you don't need like your windows with like all the screws that actually make the actual window up, like all the what do you call it, like all the rubber sealing that's the rubber sealing that's inside of the window to make sure it's airtight. You don't need that in a render. But a program like Autodesk Revit gives you all of that, and sometimes you get like a complete building with all that stuff, even pipes, even the pipes and the electrical and everything from Revit. And as a person, if you're rendering an image, you gotta remove all the unseen stuff and just render exactly what you're gonna see of the interior and the exterior. So there's two types of architectural rendering I used to do, mainly exteriors, and the second one is interiors. Interiors is the inside, right? And the interiors, a lot of time the interiors has a little less, there's a lot, well, the architect designs the base exterior or most of the exterior and the base interior, but then they have an interior designer who actually goes in and, you know, the interior designer normally puts down like a couch and a nice painting and different wood elements and metal elements, and there's all kinds of stuff going on in there, like you know. So just the level of detail can make your renders look real. And sometimes knowing that stuff, if like you're doing buildings even for a game, that little extra real world touch makes things better. Oh yeah, I was going to show you a little like idea of like fakery, right? So let's just say let's make a little building here. All right, so this is our building. Let's make it a little skinny. All right, this is our building. Let's just get some windows happening in this. I'm going to put a lot of windows just to demonstrate what I'm talking about. Let's do this. Let's do something like that. Okay. Let's just say this is our building. Alrighty. Let's say this is like the front area here. Let's get rid of that. That's the entrance, and all these are these large windows, which probably would never be, but you know what, let's do it the right way. Let's make some floors here, something like that. Let's bevel that. So there's some floors, probably like about maybe a little bit about that maybe, and let's just I'm just gonna do some stuff here, guys, real quick. Or maybe this corner here, it wraps around here, and the rest. Okay, so let's Oh boy. You know, as usual, you know, I said like I'll take 2 seconds to do this and it takes 2 hours. Let's not do that. Let's not take the 2 hour route. Something like that. Give it a little bit of that. Okay. Alrighty. So I'm gonna just get rid of this part here. Just get rid of. Okay. Next. Okay. So. Oh, let's do this next. Let's give it a little roofage. A little roof action. Alright, and do a pier pit. What do you call a pier pit? Which is the top of the thing. Perfect. Let's grab a Z in that. Let's go a little bit higher. Let's ah boy. Grab Z. Okay, so that's fine. Let's do something like that. Just gonna grab these pieces here. What happened here? Hold on, guys. Didn't realize it had an extra little piece there. Okay. Alright, now we're working. Okay. Alright, so we got that. Just make sure nothing else is selected. Give it a little bit of so. A little bit of so. It's a little thick there. A little bit of that. Yeah. Okay, so we kind of have like a quickish building here. I'm going to this is a corner office here. Let's just select all these different elements. Right, this is, oh, we didn't even do a, my bad. Gotta do this too. Right there. Okay, we got it now. Oh boy, you think I'm making this thing for real, huh? I just want to show you like a little example of what I was talking about. Okay. Oh man. This is a long example. Okay, so we got something like this. I'm just doing one side. I'm just gonna do something like that a little bit. All right, you're gonna get. This is all glass right here. All right. This is terrible, by the way. You wouldn't like actually do this. Let's see here. Okay, so let's separate this as a glass P. Right. So the biggest thing in like rendering buildings and that kind of thing is to get like good looking glass. It's like really a big deal. Let's get rid of that. I'm just gonna do something a little fancy here. Let's just push the scene here a bit. It's a terribly designed building, but this is just for demo purposes. Alright, there we go. And of course you're gonna do like all your doors here, and you know this is a whole thing. Like you could really get in here and do that, but we probably should stay away from that. Like I'll go wide, separate that there. Oh boy. Oh, okay, I see why. Anyways, yeah, you'd probably put like a whole door thing in here, but let's just leave this like this. I'm gonna add a ground real quick. Okay. All right, so this is our thing. We have our thing there. All right, so you wanna, so one little trick is that like you want to get like your established shots, and you're gonna work on just that, right? So let's just let's add a camera in here. Okay, we just added a camera. Okay, Let's get a nice shot. You probably want to go person height, because when you're doing a building and you want it to look somewhat kind of realistic, you always go from like a real photographer went there to take a photograph of the building. That's kind of probably what you want. And you don't want to center your building in the center of the picture. You want to kind of slightly off, so you could see a little bit more environment. So it's somewhat in the center. It's a rule. I think it's a rule of thirds, right? And this is very skewed. You don't want your buildings to have you don't want your lines on the side to converge like that. You want them straight. So you'd have to like make the camera focal length to be a little flatter. So let's go 60 on that. Even 70 millimeters is pretty good. And then you just back the camera up to get the same thing back again. Like doing like learning about like photography and architectural photography and stuff like that, and even just photography in general, definitely lends to like really good renders and animations and stuff like that, for sure. Let's just say a human height could be something like that. And you don't want to get all of the building in, you want to get part of it. Let's just say this is our building. Let's just save that. You know what, let's just save this. Where's stream tutorials? So arc rendering. Oh, look at that. Oh, you kidding me? Caps lock is on. There we go. Okie dokie. So doing still renders is like, when I see really nice still renders, they don't move me as much as like nice animations, because you know animation, you can't really fake the funk with it. And I'll show you what I mean by faking it. I just kind of want to hide the screen keys here for a minute. Let's zoom this in. It's pretty nice and zoomed in, right? Okie doke. Now we're going to move into the nodes and rendering and all that sort of stuff. So let's do that. Okay, I'm custom manipulating my blender like this, just changing the split in the windows and getting what I want, and that's it. I mean, the tabs up here are great, but I think it's important to know how to split and get the different things that you need. So let's see here. Let's first of all, like the first thing, like once you have your like, all right, first off, if you're doing like any kind of hard surface object, I'm sure you probably heard this from a lot of people, you don't want like infinite edges. An infinite edge almost on any model, if you want your models to start looking kind of realistic, at least that's what I think. You know, if you know, you guys feel free to chime in about anything that I'm saying, please, but you don't have to, but this is my thinking, right? So like when you have what they call infinite edges, right? So like in the real world, like this edge is infinitely sharp. In the real world, this would actually have like a bevel to it, you know. So I'm sure, you know, you probably have heard that kind of stuff. Even if the bevel is like microscopic, like every edge has like a slight bevel to it. It's never it's never as sharp as you think, you know. So like I would come in here and I would actually, what you could do in Blender, you could actually tag all the edges that you want to be beveled, and you could put a bevel modifier and it will actually bevel all your edges. So let's see here. Let's try a little bit of that. I'm gonna do apply rotation and scales just to kind of zero everything off. Apply rotation and scales. right? And I have these edges selected. Let's make this big. I got these edges selected. We can even go on this side here. It's all good. Right. We don't want on up here. And maybe like around here also. Now you could literally just bevel them as is. Right. But another thing that in the end what we used to do, we would rarely ever actually bevel an edge. What we would do is to add a shader with a bevel edge effect on it. So any edges in the render that's really small, the renderer would actually bevel the geometry's edge in the render. And I think Blender has that. Blender has a bevel node. So that's so cool. I remember V-Ray being one of the few ones that actually had that. And I think Arnold had that. You know, because the edges are so small and microscopic. They call them, those kind of bevel edges, they call them micro bevels. A micro bevel. So the object is not actually beveled. It's just trying to make it realistic. So you put a tiny edge on there. Or you could do it in real, right? So let's see here. I actually don't want to. So when you're beveling, you probably don't want to bevel like along this part here. You just want the outer edges. I'm just gonna just select these things. Because if I bevel this entire, let me zoom in here. If I bevel this entire edge, it will leave a gap where the window is, and you don't want no gaps. A matter of fact, gaps in interior rendering and gaps in any kind of rendering, gaps in meshes, makes for really bad renders. You see, like when you put lights in here and all that, the lights would spill through the tiny gaps, and it's just all kinds of a mess. So yeah, I got that. We could just add a micro bevel. So you just do Control B, and this is manually beveling it, right? You know, obviously the building's bevel is not going to be this thick, right? It's going to be so tiny that you could barely see it, and you could either like just leave it flat. I like leaving my bevels, my micro bevels, a little bit flat. Some people like adding more subdivisions so they're more rounded, right? You get a rounded micro bevel. You know, that might be too many subdivisions. Let's do a subdivision of 1. And you just want to give it a little scooch. Right? You could look at this, and then you could open this settings here, and you could see the actual width of the bevel right here, I guess. It's going. You can make it even tinier. And you could zoom in here. See, that's good. Oh, you can't? You can't move? Okay, yeah, you could zoom in. Yeah, so that's the edge of the thing. You know, me personally, I like it like flat like that. And you could go even smaller than this. So that's actually adding the bevel into the geometry rather than relying on a shader to do it, right? Let's see if we can make that a little bit smaller. Oops, my bad. 0.5. 0.5. Okay, 0.05. So that's even tinier, right? So all of a sudden, like this would actually give. You see right here, like this was still selected for some reason. But let's just leave that like that. So it's a very minuscule bevel. If you look, and what this does, it gives your objects kind of like a weight. All of a sudden the objects feel heavier when you put that little bevel in there. And you'd probably want to do that for all the corners of the window. But we're just doing like, we're not actually creating like actual, like what windows actually supposed to be. Because what they would be is probably like this. So I have this up to that edge. You'll probably have like a little edge around here and then the window, right? So see if like I select the window, go in here, and you'll probably want to, actually, some glass windows in buildings actually go inside of a groove. So you want to like make a groove in here where this glass sits, and then the glass has to have a thickness, and where the glass meets here would probably have like some kind of reinforced steel that runs up or something like that to add because if you have a thing that returns like this, like glass, is really glass on glass. In turn, it'll look like glass on glass, but inside of between it will have like some kind of rigid structure, I guess. Let's see here. So yeah, let's give that a little lip. Let's do that. Let's give it a little lip like this, like that. Yeah, and then the glass. So there's like a trim on the edge. Hold on here, that's not even. Let's go offset, thickness, interpolate. Why did this not hold on here, guys? Okay, so that's good that way. Yeah, notice how this is sliding in that way. Hold on, offset relative. Nada. Don't like that. Offset even. What, actually? That's not bad. Actually, that doesn't look that bad like that. I mean, the top here is a bit thick, but let's keep it even. Oh, why does it work? Okay. Yeah, so we're good with that. Oh, is the depth? Yeah, look at that. They have like a depth in here. Excuse me. Let's do that again. Okay, I'm good with this. I'm gonna manually bring these edges in. I don't know why they're ducking back like that. I think it's to do with like maybe how it's extruded. Yeah, something happened there. Ah, boy. Okay, I'm just gonna bring this. Yeah, something happened there. Like I wasn't watching carefully what was going on there. So I mean, in the real world, you know, in like real world, I'll have to fix whatever that is. You know, so I would probably have to go here and go to the top view and view like a wireframe of that, right? And then you can see like where it shift like that, and I'll have to fix that. So let's fix that. Oops. Let's come here. Let's instead of gray, let's look at it a random color. There you go. It's a little better. And let's give it a little bit of shading, just to keep it interesting, right? Everybody's like, oh my gosh, this is like a box boring. Here, here you go. It's a little shaded. Okay, so yeah, so we got a little bit of that. I had a mind this slid that way. Oh, that is really annoying, guys. So let's fix that. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to what was going on inside there. So like this whole part here slid, and it's, yeah, that's not cool. Yo, Truth Algorithms, what's up? Okay guys, so I'm gonna select what's slid over this way, and I'm gonna bring it back over here. And it's just this these two window panes here. Let's grab that like so. Oh, grab this like so. Grab that. Make sure we take a nice clean. Okay, I'm gonna bring this over, grab and X. Right, and just gonna straighten them up a little bit. Oh, okay. That needs to stay like that. Okay, I see what's going on there. We could fix that. Let's grab X. Let's do this first. And you can actually snap to this vertices. So like grab X and then you could snap to that. So it's like perfect. Right? And then we're going to make this as thick as this is. So that's what's going on there. It's not, you know, this is why wireframe is so important. Grab Y. Let's move it up like right about there. So it's the same thickness all the way around. Now everything, whoa, look at this. This is all slid this way. Wow. Everything is supposed to be straight. So we're going to fix all this. Yeah, like I wasn't keeping track of the extrude. That's why that happened. Grab, let's go Y and then snap right to there, and everything should be nice and straight. Yep, perfect. Now it's perfect. Before we move on, let's select the bottom of the. Let's go faces, and I'm gonna select the very bottom. We're gonna get rid of that. Alright, we don't need that for now. And let's go back to solid. Okay, so now the building is perfectly aligned. Now I could fix what I did before, which was to move these things. Okay. Now it'll all work out properly. Alrighty. Alright, so there we are, right? So we got something happening. We got a little window trim going on. Select the windows back again. It's not even trim, you know, it's just like, you know, it's really like the housing for it. And I doubt like they'll have like big sheets of glass like this, you know. It'll probably be broken up. That's probably what will actually happen in here. Let's do that. Let's break it up, guys. Oh boy, let's go. Oh no, look at that. Let's just split it in two. I don't feel like the headache of splitting it. You know, you probably get sheets of glass like that for real. But in our case, I doubt like a designer is gonna leave it like that. They'll probably say, "Oh, that sucks," you know. I could probably select all these and then subdivide them. What am I doing? I'm going one by one, guys. What's up? Come on, subdivide. There you go. Isn't that better? Subdivide. Try these right here. Yep. Select these. Let's subdivide them. Subdivide. Right. All we like to do is subdivide. And I'm gonna select this guy. Ooh, these guys are not straightened up. Let's straighten this guy up. And grab X. Straight. Oh, this guy here also. Yeah, sometimes you expect this kind of stuff on the corner, but you know. But the way how they would actually do this, right? So they would actually give you, like, this is not even, right? That's not even right there. What they would actually do is to actually give you like the size of the sheet of like the frame. They'll give you the frame and then the sheet of glass size, and then everything you'll have to filter everything down into that. And like what happens here too is like you wouldn't get a solid wall like this. They would have what they call oh my gosh, what did they call that again? Scoring. They would score, even if it was a solid sheet or something, which it rarely would be. They would score it. I'll show you guys how to score buildings. Now this is a big deal. Like I did a lot of scoring in some of the buildings for Sol 3000. And what scoring really is just breaking up the surface with lines, what we would call panel lines, into panels to show that, you know, this building was built using different sorry, not different, but using smaller sheets of concrete or something, right? If like this was all concrete. So the first like panel line we're gonna use. So go right here. We're gonna use the one on top here. Let's just go like to the top here. And there's a rhyme or reason to this. You don't just lay lines down. So check this out. So what they normally do, right? So like this is what I've observed working with this kind of stuff, right? They would look at, like an architect would look at this, the height between here and here, right? And they wouldn't like just make a cut in the middle. They would divide it into 3 right there. So there's like 3 parts, right? And they would only choose one of these parts to score, to score it. So they would say, okay, divide that into 3, Nick, and then score this part. And I'll be like, okay. And the way I score it is I will select this cut right here, and then I'll do Control B to bevel it. And remember, I was talking about that tiny micro bevel. So you want to put an actual number. What does score mean? Score means to make a groove. So you're making a groove that goes all the way through. So that's, if you understand what groove means, it's like scoring, right? Not like music scoring, but like like making, like digging a line, right? So I'm gonna dig a line. So this is too thick. I'm gonna type in a number, and I'm gonna remember that number for all this, like a little, yeah, like a little inset, like a little dig. I'll show you. So I'm gonna remember the number I'm gonna use to do this, right? Yeah, like inward, yeah. So I just made that, so I'm gonna type 0.001. So that's pretty nice and thick. I like that. I'm gonna use that for all the scoring pieces for this building. 0.001. Press enter, right? Look at, it's right here, 0.001. And normally I would have a notebook on the side while I'm doing this stuff, and I'll write down all my measurements. So the scoring for this is 0.01, right? So we're gonna do extrude, right? Then you want to do escape. This is a trick here in Blender, right? So you do extrude, you press escape, so you have it extruded, but you don't do anything, right? Then you press Alt S, right? And you could bring it out like this, or you could push it in. We're gonna push it in, right? Then you're gonna press S again to make it even, right? And let's just bring it in a little bit, right? So we're bringing it in. Let's try 0. Let's do minus, right? We're gonna do this in Blender, minus 0.001, just like the scoring, right? And that's how much we're pushing it in. So everything is 0.001. So I just made a score. So if I come out of here, you're gonna see it slightly happening there on the mesh, right? So this is important because like and we have our little micro bevel there. So I've done this to all the buildings. That's why some people look at the building like, wow, that looks great. It's because of all the scoring, right? Let's do a couple of these. I'm gonna score right here to do so that we could tell that this is a entryway. Yep. You know what? I'll put my screencast keys here so you guys could pause the video and see. There we go, above X Nicky head. So I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna go Control R to make a loop. Oh, hold on. Control R to make a loop. I'm gonna make a loop right here. Right, I'm gonna do another one. Hold on, right there and right here. We just want to score a little bit. Right, we're gonna go here and here. Right, we're gonna select those loops. Right there and there. I'm gonna score right through. Sometimes the architects like to end the scoring like where they meet. That's the more preferable thing. They'll just score up to the end, just have this, and then they'll score this piece differently on top there. So just like how you stagger it is like how they think that the building materials would work together. So they wouldn't because I'm doing a game, you know, I take the lazy route sometimes. But when you're actually doing this stuff, they don't want that. So let's just say that they don't want this to go all the way through the scored part right here. So we're gonna like deselect and have it meet have it meet this part, right? So let's do that. So we just, the quickest way is to just go in wireframe and just deselect everything you don't want. So I think to deselect is shift, control, then right mouse, right? Yeah, we're deselecting stuff. Come like right here. Yep. I'm just drawing right. I just want to make, okay, so I'm going to press Z again, solid. I'm going to look at where the scoring meets. See that? So that's where it's meeting right there. I'm going to select, have it return back in there. I'm going to come over here. Oh, this didn't quite undo. Oops. Let's just deselect these. Okay, yep, so that looks good. Right, so we got that. We're going to have that scoring meet up there. So remember what the sizes that we did? The bevel was 0.01, right? So I'm going to press Control B to bevel, right? And we're going to type 0.001. Okay, we got the thickness. And then I'm going to do that extrude. So we press Control E to extrude. Oh my gosh. What is extruding? Why is it? Where am I? Make sure you're in faces mode, guys. Control E. Oh, wait a minute. Why isn't that? Is it shit? Isn't that Control E? Oh boy. Shift E? No? Is it just E? Yes, E to extrude. My bad, guys. Okay, so you press E to extrude. Oh, but look at this. It's messing up right there. So let's Control Z that. Let's go back. Let's deselect this little wedge. We're deselecting this little wedge right here. Okay, so I'm gonna hit E again to extrude. Then we're gonna press Escape because we don't want to actually do it. Right? We just extruded Escape and then press Alt S. Right? We could go in and then press S again to make it even. I'm gonna go down. Alright, remember we did a minus 0.001. Yep, perfect. Alright, this is still kind of messed up because what I would do, I would actually, and guys, we don't need to do this here for the stream. I would actually go in there and fix that bevel. Like, I'll show you guys. I'll show you one. You kind of finish your castle without foliage. Or is there one step you miss? I don't think so. Sorry, I just saw your thing there. Inward a little. Yeah. E. No, you press E and then escape. Right? You press E to extrude, then you escape. Then you press escape. And then you press Alt S. Alt S to scale. And then you press S to make sure the scale is make sure the scale is even. Right, and then you scale either inward or outward. You can scale inward a little bit, and then that's it. Yeah, Alt S is even scale on the sub object level. Yeah, that's a little trick there in Blender. It's like growing. Alt S makes things big or small. It like inflates almost. It almost inflates. Yeah, yeah. A lot of people don't know about it. But it's crucial. It's a crucial thing. So I would actually go in and fix this bevel right here. Right? If I was working professionally, I would go in and fix this bevel. But we could leave this right now. How do I know all of this stuff? Dude, like just basically trial and error, man. Like I would look stuff up on forums. I would read the documentation because you know when you're doing this for like real work, people, and you have an architect sitting next to you, they're like, why are you using Blender and why you're not in 3D Studio Max? You know, like, so you got to make Blender look good, you know, you got to be like, oh yeah, I could just Alt S quick and do that and that. And before you know it, like they started using Blender along with 3D Studio Max and Maya, you know, like, so I felt pretty proud of that. Like I was able to bring in Blender and then they end up really liking it and using it for like a lot of stuff. I feel good about that. That was my contribution. If there's anything after all those years, is that I brought Blender to them. Okay, let's go. So I would actually delete that, and I'll actually fix this face. So I'll actually select this edge here, go over here by this bevel. Right, it's the little details is what kind of matters a little bit. You don't have to go crazy, but you know, a little. Long as you know that things need to fix, that's all people care about. If you don't know that things need to fix, then you could run into to problems. Oh, there we go. There you go. Fix that. There's still like some like messed up stuff happening here. Let's fix that. You know, like being able to look at a mesh in wireframe mode and pick out what's wrong with it is definitely a skill. Right? Not a lot of people like to work in wireframe, but it definitely has its uses. Delete that edge. Yeah, we'll do one more scoring and then that's it. Yeah, we'll do one more scoring for this building. Let's go ahead and save this. All right, so look at this, guys. So if I come out of edit mode, you see, look now, it's scored. You see that? Like there's these like panel, what they call panel lines, right? It's scored in here. And once we do the render, you're gonna see it, right? You're gonna be like, oh, that's what you were doing. Like, yup. Okay, let's do one more. Alright, normally they like to score the bottom of the building also. So let's try that. Alright, we're going to do the scoring one more time here again. So let's score the bottom of the building here. Like where these windows meet. Let's see here. So let's select that. Select this. Again, guys, I don't know everything. I'm literally learning. I'm still learning, guys. Let's score, and this time we're gonna score right through this score section here. We're gonna score right through this. I'm still learning, guys. I don't have all the answers. If anybody out there knows better, please let me know, and I'll be happy to learn from you, because that's what this is all about, right? The journey of sharing and learning. Is there a particular reason to score or just look nicer? Yeah, because like because what scoring actually does is breaks up the solid surfaces of a building and tell you that basically you're making panels, right? Like you're making panels. Basically what you're saying is that they don't have a sheet of concrete this big as a building. So this part here is made up of one sheet, and this part here is made up of another sheet, and this part here is made up, you know, it looks as like real buildings. Let's see, let's look online. It's actually in the real world, right? Let's put architectural scoring. Or you can just look up a building. You don't have to do anything else. Let's see here. Oh, there's all kinds of stuff here on that. Hold on. Basically, it's this. Is this what you're seeing here? Scoring right here. Let's see if we can get a bigger picture. Right, like on the ground here. This is a lot of scored area. Let's look for like a building. This is architectural scoring. The literals, again, is scores, right? Surface. Oh boy. Ugh. Let's put concrete building. Oh, you got something? Let me check it out. This is more glass per se. That's more there's a name for frames. Like when you have a lot of frames in on a building, when you have these frames, there's a name for it. I forgot. Hold on. Okay, look at any kind of solid concrete building. Basically, scoring is going to be, yeah. Look at this building right here. So this looks like scoring right here. So let me just see if this gets a bigger image. Open a new tab. Oh, okay, here's a good example, right? So this is not just one sheet of concrete. This is like this sheet here, and then this sheet here, and then that sheet there. Yeah, they call it paneling, right? But this is probably casted. This is probably poured as one sheet maybe in real life, and maybe it's like here and it's broken up and that kind of thing. And it's a little trick they do also when they have like solid surfaces of concrete. They pass lines through them. Like look at this one right here, right? If you were doing this, if people was doing this in 3D, they might be. Look at this big score line right here. This is a big score. This is a big score line, like sloinks. But actually what you're seeing here is like this is a slab here, and then this is another slab, and it just bring them together very close. But then sometimes the architect might see this element like this, and they might say, you know what, let's run a score line, which is a fake, kind of like a fake channel. They might run a score line up here and then up here again to kind of replicate what this is doing. You know, a lot of them would do stuff like that. Anyways, let's get the bottom part. So I'm gonna do the bottom part here, and you'll see the thing. So what I'm gonna do now, we're gonna score it again. Control B. First, we're gonna we select the edge. Control B, right, and we're gonna type 0.001. All right, so that's a scope. So this is we just made 0.01. And then I'm going to press E to extrude, right? Then I'm going to hit escape to stop it. Then I'm going to press Alt S, right? And you could go Alt S in or out, right? I'm going to press S to get it even. Then I'm going to type minus 0.001 to push it in a little bit. So it's pushing it in just as thick as this is being as wide as this is. It's pushing it in that same wideness, so we have an even thickness. So look right there, see what it did? It led a little line right there, and all of a sudden we have kind of like what that thing here, like a panel of concrete. Even though my scoring lines might be a bit too wide, but I'm doing it so that you guys could see it. So now let's really see what this looks like. Yup, yeah, that's nice. Okay, before we move on, let's finish our windows. So remember we split the windows. We're gonna make a center thing for this window. So just to select all the middle things here of this window. I'm doing all this to show you guys like literally like a trick in rendering that we do for windows and architecture, but I'll show you guys. But this is fun. It's been a while. Let's do that. And you know what? Let's have these let's do that for that. Nope, let's just leave that alone. Leave that alone. Let's do that. Let's select here, select that. Okay, we got that selected. We're not bothering with this side. It's blank because there's another building here. At least that's what we're gonna tell ourselves. Okay, so we got this here, and we haven't even begun to make the front door and all the panels that hang off. Oh my gosh, right? This is just the beginning. Like guys, this would not pass for like a architectural building at all. This is just literally like the beginning of trying to do something. So I'm gonna make a center panel again on this. Let's bevel this. Right. Let's go a bevel of 1. Oh, that's too much. Let's go back away. 0.01. Oh, that's too much. How about 0.05 maybe? 0.005. Yeah, let's do that. 0.005. still a bit thick. But you could also do some. You could also make an element like this, so that this could make the building unique. Like this could be literally a separate element. So I'll show you guys what I mean by that. Let's go ahead and extrude this because we're gonna make an element. This is my own design, right? So normally you might get this. Let's bring this out like this. Like let's just make it out like that. Right? This is a fancy. Why isn't this? Oh my gosh! Hold on, guys. Grab. Okay. Oh, I want individuals. That's what I want. The E. Oh boy. Hold on. Control Z that. Let's apply rotations and scales with this. It could be that it's not. It's E like this. If I press I for individuals. No. Hold on. Yeah, there's a reason why it's queuing like this, but it's all good. We'll fix it. Let's go to the top view here. Let's go top. Top view. Hold on. Okay, I'm just gonna bring this up to here. I'm gonna do one at a time, right? So I'm not gonna screw around anymore. Hold on. Let's just deselect that and just extrude this face first. So it's gonna be even. Yeah, there you go. I'm gonna go up to like right here. And let's just do the other side now. So this is gonna be better. Come on, you can do it. There you go. Okay. The other way is supposed to work when you select them all together, but I'm not doing something correct, so I'll just do it the ironclad way. Okay, so let's go ahead and extrude this. Right, it's up to that. So this is my personal element, right? I'm making this design decision. Okay, now let's select our glass, right? And even then, this glass would still be a little bit inset, right? So we could do that a little bit. This is my design for our building. This is where we do the streams, guys. In this office building where there's a bunch of employees to push knobs and rotate dials and stuff, and that's how we get the Twitch this Twitch stream happening. Yup. Okay, so let's go ahead and extrude this one more time, and then we'll separate the glass as its own thing. Let's extrude. Alright. Alright, so that extruded stupidly. Let's do the Alt S thing. Alt S. Oh, sorry. Extrude. Stop. Alt S. Yeah, Alt S is so even. Alt S is, and then press S to make it even more even. Okay, and that's our windows right there. So I'm gonna separate this P to a new object. Right, so that looks like something, right? So sometimes you don't realize it's like a lot of. It's not just like an inset and you're done, you know. Like even then, this still would have like elements in here, right? But we're not gonna go and do all that. It'll be too much. Alright, so we got some scoring, we got some things. Now let's just see what just a render of this right here is going to look like. So all you got to do is like you definitely want cycles, right? And let's go into the GPU compute because it's going to go a lot quicker. Let's get rid of all these extra little doodads around here. Okay, let's just leave that like that. N here, okay, and I'm gonna go like this, denoise. I'm gonna stick with my 64. And yeah, let's go ahead and just render in viewport like this. Okay, so it's already starting to render it, right? Now we're gonna play with the sun. So we're gonna put a sky in here in the environment map. So that's really bright. Remember, this is white, right? So I like to, when I'm lighting, I like to make sure that white looks like white as much as possible. You know, 0.3 maybe. That's the sun, that's the environment. Let's get the sun at a high angle. Let's go 60 and let's rotate it in an interesting way. Okay, now we're starting to get the sides of it. So the thing, so I'm lighting this in a special way, right? So I'm not doing this. Look, let's see this. Let me try to make this bigger. Okay, so this is what I'm not doing. I'm not lighting this where, let's zero that out, right? So I'm lighting this so that the front of the building is lit and the side is slightly shaded. Right now the side is heavily shaded, and this is what some people do, and you got to watch out for this, like when you're doing this kind of rendering, right? They'll do something like this and it looks great, but look how heavy the shadow is on the side, right? You don't really do that, right? You want to bring the sun around. I mean, you can light it any way you want. You could bring this, you see, like I'm lighting the side there up a bit, but I'm gonna pull it back a bit so it has a slight shade to it, right? It's still like in the bright, and that's about good right there. Slight shade to it. Everything is really bright because everything is on white. We could turn our sun down a little bit, 0.7, right? So this is pretty good. So what's going to affect this? The ground is going to affect it, so I'm going to change the ground. So let's bring back some shading here. I'm going to go into the shading tab here. Let's just come back out into 3D and let's just make this regular. Okay, go back into shading, right? Turn that on. Okay, so I'm going to drop a material on here, and let's just say it's asphalt, so I'm going to drop it close to black. Right. Yeah, boy. So you could see some of the scoring. You're not gonna see a whole lot because it's really bright, right? And you get all these bounces and stuff like that. Let's just let's turn this down a little darker. This is a little more like asphalt. I'm gonna turn the roughness up. Turn the specularity back a bit. Knock that back. Sheen everything off. Oh, wait a minute. Whoa. Turn that back a bit. Specularity. You kind of don't want to touch that. You kind of rather turn all the roughness up, but that's fine. Let's knock back the environment strength a bit. Okay, that's a lot better. So see, these kind of like these kind of falling shadows is also pretty good also. Yeah, you get this kind of almost 45-degree shadows is good. And sometimes what they want to see is also the shadow of the building falling back onto the ground. See if you do something like that too. You know, sometimes like they like stuff like this, but according to how you light it, right? See, it makes the windows look deep. The windows are not really that deep. Let's do something like that. Bam. Okay, so to immediately see the scoring, you could just add a material and you could turn down the brightness, because you know probably nothing is pure white, right? And then you just add like an ambient like occlusion. Basically you're adding like a dirt to see where it's a little dirty. That's the purpose of the ambient occlusion. Oh, for panels, yeah. I used to carry those. They are heavy. Oh, Yeah, definitely. I should be looking at chat more. I'm sorry, guys, if you feel like I'm ignoring you. I'm not. I get wrapped up in this stuff sometimes. Too wrapped up. Okay, let's move on. Let's see here. Let's go A. Let's bring the ambient occlusion, and this is gonna serve the purpose of like, oh, sorry, ambient. There you go. This is gonna serve the purpose of dirt, like a dirt kind of thing, and you can see like all scoring line right there. I don't know if you guys can see that, but let's select this. Let's make this a little bit rougher, not so shiny. And if we add this color in here, let's take a look. Oh yeah, that's working already. So I'm gonna plug this into the main thing so we could see it like straight on. And what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna add a ramp. R-A-M-P. A ramp. And let's turn up this, let's turn that up to 32. And let's increase the distance. So what ambient occlusion actually does, I think from what I read, ambient occlusion was introduced in film when they were creating the movie Pearl Harbor, and it was a cheap way of getting this is what they said, it was a cheap way of getting global illumination. That's from the ILM website. So that was pretty interesting. Ooh, see, like I put it up in there and it gets really dark, and I'm gonna pull back some up to the point where it stops. So yeah, so it really gets in those nooks and crannies there. And sometimes what I would do in the past, I would actually pull the scoring lines in deeper so we could actually see it like pop right out at you. That's what I would do. I mean, that's some of the trick, that's some of like the architectural trickery. Yeah. In trickery. You know, you trick. Yep, that's some of the stuff we'll do. So I like literally select the polygons there and just push them back so you could like see it pop right out at you. And then what you'd want, the ideal thing would be to get like another bevel edge along here, so you get like dark. You get like this dark recess, and then you get like this big bright highlight on the panel, and oh my gosh, but sometimes I'll go into the Gimp and just run a single pixel line right down there. You know, according to the size of the image, you know, probably a 3 pixel line or a 3 pixel white line, and just run white lines all over the place just to get that fake bevel. Now if you notice something right here by my little window element, it needs, you see what's happening there, how it's so cleanly against there. I need to add another bevel there, right, so that it sits, there's a space between here and this nose right here. I'll show you guys what I mean in a minute. Okay, let's plug this back into the, why is this hole on here? Isn't this supposed to be pure white? Is that how we're shading it? Okay, I'll take that, I guess. Okay, let's do that. I'm gonna back away on this a bit. Back up here a bit. Okay, kind of crunch that down. Huh, why isn't that pure white? That was odd. Anyways, I plugged the material back in here, and you can see the scoring line now, right? You can see like where it's scored on the building, right, leading into the entrance. This is the entrance here. You know, the entrance, you could do all kinds of stuff for that. Let's do the windows here. Remember I was talking about that space in the window? Let's take care of that real quick. So I'm just gonna save this. As is, you could probably drop a concrete texture on this and it'll look pretty good. But before we do that, let's deal with these window frames here. So I'm gonna go back into the modeling, and ideally what you'd probably want to do is to just take out one of these Windows frames and make it really detailed and then duplicate it. And that's granted that these are the same size, which they should be if you're doing this kind of rendering. And the only things that might be different is like the corner things right here, right? That's kind of what you want, but we'll see what we could do here. Let's select these frames. Right, so that was my bad, right? My bad is the fact that I didn't create enough of a space here, right? And I'm gonna have to think about how to go about doing that. I could cheat, because what you really want is just like a slight relief. It's basically a cheat. So architecture, everything about this stuff is really about cheating, right? At least for now, right? But if you get like a model from like AutoCAD or Revit, it'll probably be for real. Right? I'm just gonna take a look at this right now. Okay, I'm having an idea, so let's try this. Select that. Select that, like so. Why isn't this selecting like that? Okay. Select that. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to take a look at this isolated. Oh, that's why there's a space in the middle. We could get rid of that. There we go. Yup, this is how it's done. Or we could go to the tippy toppy, go into like face mode, and let's just view wireframe, and we could just select like so. What? Is that not even? Oh, okay. That's odd. Okay, we'll deal with that at some other point. Oh, look at that. That's not even, guys. Oh, oops. It's just a demo, right? So, I mean, we're not literally doing anything for anything. Oh, that's even there. See, it's not like doubled up. Yeah, nobody's gonna know the difference. Okay. Oh, why, oh, why? Okay, we got this. Go for that. Okay, let's get rid of that. Faces. Alrighty. Alright, so this is looking like something now. Let's go ahead and select these edges here real quick. So I gotta edit all this. Sometimes you go through like stuff like this just to make like one minute thing that adds up to be like a pixel in the render. Like you do all this and in the render it's just like literally represented by like a pixel, and you're like, wow, okay. But that's part of it, right? If you're not prepared for like that kind of stuff, and you have to do it like in any kind of real world instance, you know, I've seen a lot of like abominations throughout the years. Like instead of like the panel lines, you know, the panel lines create like a dark kind of inset reset, kind of like a recess in the thing. I would see some people in the past, they would stick like an object and make it kind of dark gray to form the panel. Like it would be literally be like a long like polygon stuck there, and it's like slightly dark gray. And it looks good in one it will look good in one angle, but by the time you go for a different angle, you're like, what is that? You know, and you know, we've seen stuff like that. All right, I'm gonna test this out real quick. You know what? I might as well select all and do it. Let's go ahead. I guess I guess maybe some people might be under like strict deadlines and they have to do what they gotta do, you know. But then afterward, you should like go in and like fix it the right way. I remember it had a couple times like where, you know, I didn't have too much to do, and me and my other like colleague, we would like go through all the renders and all the models, and to kind of fix things and make better renders. You know, and that was a thing. That was fun actually. Okay, so let's we come back here. I'm gonna fake the funk here a little bit, guys. So don't feel anyhow. I'm gonna grab Z. We'll bring this down a smidgen just to get my space. How about that? And then extrude along the Z axis and bring it back up. All that to get like a little tiny sliver of a thing. Right, and what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna press Control plus to do that. I'm gonna inset this. Let's just see what kind of shenanigans is happening off to the side. It should be okay. It should be okay. It's gonna have to be okay. Okay, so I'm gonna do the extrude, right? Escape. I'm gonna do Alt S. Oh boy. Alt S. There you go. See? But we're gonna go backward. I'm gonna press S to make it even. I'm gonna go a little bit backward with it. Right. See it says shrink flatten. I'm just gonna zoom in. I want to zoom in and see what it's doing. It's a little bit much. I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna use the controller right here. It's by Sneaky Head. And this I think Alt to get it nice and smooth, maybe. I think that might be fine. Yeah, that's fine. Ideally, you'd want to come here and delete the top polygon there. But this is fine. This is actually, it's not that fine. I mean, it's a little too much. So I'll have to type in a little bit here. So instead of 1, I'll go 2, enter. Oh, 2 is too much. Okay, let's go backward. 1. Alright, there we go. Okay, so that's working. Let's see what that did. Go back into render. I'm gonna come out of here, go back into render. Oh, sorry, excuse me, shade. Okay, so that's what it did. All it did is added a little space up there. That to me feels a little more real. That's it. Okie dokie. So moving on. So we got that. Right, so let's give the window frame a color. I'm just gonna drop that in here. What color do you like? They would normally go probably like a charcoal gray or something. Let's do a fun color. Let's do like a blue. Okay, let's control the roughness on this a bit. Right, so right now the windows, if you look at the windows, right, it has that infinite edge on the frame. So we're gonna use that that bevel thing here. So I'm gonna go A, and then we're gonna let's look for bevel. BE. So this is a shader bevel. I don't know if you guys know about this. So if you want to bevel objects in Blender without actually beveling the geometry, there's a shader bevel, right? And we're gonna, what I'm looking to do is to bevel this edge right here, because right now the edge looks infinitely sharp right there. Oh sure, yeah, absolutely. You could get feedback. Send it to me in Discord there. I'll check it out. So this here is the bevel node. So if I plug this into the shader for the window, we should get a little bevel. Right, so right now the bevel, let's see here. Let's add more samples. Let's go 8 samples. I don't know if the bevel is too big. I think the bevel may have been too big. Let's do a smidgen. Yeah, that might be too big. Let's go 0.05 Let's go 0.1. Okay, we now seen the bevel. Look right there, guys. See that? Look at that. It's adding a little edge. So instead of having an infinite edge, let's go 2 on that so we could probably see it a little bit better. 2. 2. There you go. Look, see that little edge right there? Let me add more samples. So let's go twice the sample. 16. Right there. That's as good as it's gonna get right there. Let's just add a little more roughness. That's too much. Let's come until we see the bevel shows up. Back away on the roughness a bit. Right there, you guys see it? There's a little bit of an edge there with that micro bevel, with that shader, with the shader action. We did all that in a shader. So instead of having that infinite edge, which gives you stuff like that CG look, and we're gonna use this for all our shaders. So I'm gonna select this, and even though we have a bevel on the building, I'm still gonna use that bevel on the building shader. So I'm gonna select this white. Let's change that white to like a gray, and let's add the bevel in there. So I copy the bevel from the window. I'm gonna go V, and I'm gonna plug that into the normals, right? And there's a little bevel happening there, a little bit of a bevel. So actually you would not want to add ambient occlusion directly into the base color like this. You'd want to have the ambient occlusion to control something like a shader that represents dirt. So let's take this, let's put this out here, and let's just give this thing like a color. Like what color would we do our building? Right, then you could add noises and all kinds of stuff. Is the shader bevel similar to anti-aliasing? No. The shader bevel actually gives like a fake edge. Like see, like right here, it gives something that would be sharp, like a fake. You see that white streak right there? It gives it like a fake, if like you bevel the object. But it does look soft, right? But I think like you could add more samples to sharpen it up. So let's go 32. I don't know if 32 would do anything at this point. Probably not. And probably the radius probably needs to be a little bit smaller. So we're gonna go 1.5. Yeah, radius a little smaller. I think 32 mightn't be enough. 16. Yeah, within the shader, right? So you don't have to actually do that. Let's go 1.5 for this. If you turn the roughness down just a little bit on this, turn the specularity down just a little bit. I like to color my stuff as realistic as possible. Right, with just basic colors, and then I go in on top of that and then add. I like to add actual what do you call it? I like to add actual textures on top of this. Yeah, this is strictly for rendering. That would not export to a game engine unless you build a shader in the game engine that does that. You'd have to make the equivalent in the game engine. I think there may be stuff like that in game engines. I think I've seen something like that already. Let's go a little brown with this, and let's go like a dark. Let's go chocolate. All right, let's go chocolate. I remember using this color. This kind of chocolate brown. Yeah, see, that's starting to look kind of like something. Right, we haven't even gotten to the windows yet, and right now let's finish the concrete part here. So we got this. Let's get a dirt. So we're just gonna add a regular diffuse BSDF, and we're gonna use a mix shader. Mix. shader, right? So the first shader is going to come right here, go all the way, and the thing that's going to control the dirt here would be this ambient occlusion ramp. That's going to go into factor, and then this other shader right here is dirt because it's flat, and let's plug that in instead. Perfect. I'm going to turn that back to white. Okay, let's flip it. There we go. So this here, this is the dirt color. So we're gonna change this. Why is that like that? Is it because of the distance, or? Man, that's really odd. Oh, I have color instead of AO. I mean, oh, there you go. That's better. I was like, why is it messing up? Oh, because I have color instead of AO. There you go. Okay, so yeah, this is a dirt color. Yeah, so if we make this blue, you're gonna get like the dirt is gonna be blue. Yeah, with the amber. But why is it still local? I have to change it to local, really? Or is it because, oh, maybe because of the distance? Okay, let's see here. Let's put distance to, okay, there we go. That's why it was screwing up, because it's taking this into account and it was too much. Let's give that a little bit of that. Let's back away a bit. 0.3. Yep. 0.1. Yeah, that's good. I'm happy with that. Right? I just turned this purple just so that we could see it, or this blue or whatever. And I'm just gonna go back to like this dirty brown kind of color into black. Right? Kind of like that. Right? Look at that. Right? So we got our dirt right here. Let's turn some roughness up on this guy. Dirt. I just want to make sure it's like completely dirt. Right. Right. You can see the scoring up here already. The scoring is really sticking out, guys. Scoring up there is sticking out a whole lot. Look at that. And the scoring on the ground floor is sticking out. And what will actually happen is that the panels of each thing will be slightly off color. You see like how this is happening here? I would probably add a make the bevel wider on the edge here, so it's it gives the building a little more heaviness. But for now, let's keep it like this. Save. And what also helps is changing the angle of the sun to pick up those highlights. But then you could put a fake light in and just have it focus. You could have the light groups have it only focus on specular edges, and it will only pick up specular edges. Shader bevels, okay. Let's wrap this up, guys. We haven't even gotten into like the reflection of the windows. And the thing is, the reflection of the windows is basically, it's going to reflect the environment. So if your environment is not very interesting, your windows are not going to look like all that. They're not going to look that good. Let's go 0.5 on that. Hey, King Dumili. How's it going? Okay, I'm gonna drop like a noise in here. Just to break up the surface color. I'm just doing all this in with just procedural stuff, right? We haven't even gone in to say let's add like a texture, like a photo texture as yet. So I'm gonna drop this procedural noise. Let's get a ramp in here. King Demurely, you're editing a video. Oh, cool. That's real cool. What is it a video about? Let's plug this in here, right? So I just want to see what the shader is doing. So I plug it directly in there, and okay. So now we don't have any UVs on this building at all, right? We could go ahead and make UVs. Seeing that we're gonna use probably bring us like a photo texture in. So I'm just gonna select all this. You don't have to, but I'm gonna do it. And I'll just press U. I'll just do Smart Unwrap. Make the weights all the way up. Island margins just a little bit like this, and press OK. And just have it spread out like that. And this is good enough. Right? It's not perfect because it's not really packed that well. Because we do have space, but let's just leave it like this for now. Shading. Okay, and let's tell this to use the UV. So let's go in here, input texture coordinate, UV, into vector. There you go. It's already in there. And as is right now, this is pretty good because this is giving the panel, this is giving that slightly different color happening right there based upon how the UVs are. It's giving like a slight shift. YouTube poop. It's a YouTube what? Okay. Oh, an Italian streamer. Okay. I'm going to add a mapping node to this also. Whoa, did that just change to a mapping node? Hold on. What the? Control Z? I didn't even know that was possible. Okay, let's see here. Wow, that's interesting. Let's go mapping now. Put a mapping between here. No, the mapping you could control the scale of this stuff. Yeah, like that. Let's just do something like that. Let's go 2 there. This should be good enough right here to show some variance. So it's all about like using noises and stuff like that in the end. Of an Italian streamer, okay. Oh, funny, they call it YouTube poops. Or is that has to be just what people say it is. That's cool. Oh, you're modding his channel. That's cool. Oh, you make YouTube poops of his video. Ah, okay, okay. I never heard of that. That's cool, I guess. Sounds cool. I'm gonna add a mix node in here, guys. Is it a short? Are you trying to say like, it's not a short, right? It's just like, you know, you take all the key parts of his stream and you just like, you kind of poop it out, right? That's what they call it, a poop. It's a very cool thing about YouTube poops is making people in the videos say something they don't actually say. Oh, okay, I got you now. So he edited it so he says all kinds of random nonsense or funny stuff. Okay, I'm gonna add a mixed color node to this. Alrighty, let's get this popping. Add this in here. Oh, look at that. It's already working. I'm gonna do this and then have it mixed to a... I'm gonna have it multiply. Oh yeah, look at that. Then cutting them, I'm putting them in right order to say stupid things. Hey, you should probably can you do that with me? That sounds like fun. It sounds funny. Can you do a funny one with me? You probably already did one, didn't you? You never tried with English? Well, that probably make it really funny. You're gonna have to show me first though, before you share it to anyone else. Let's mix a actual material in here. Actual image in there. I'm gonna save. This is how I would do that. I'll mix an actual image in here. So let's go in. I'm gonna go to where I save all my art assets, like texture library and stuff, on my hard drive, and go into texture library, and let's take a look here. I got brick. You know, we could add brick in there if we wanted, but let's not do that. Let's stick with a concrete wall. Is that concrete wall? Yeah. Oh, Microsoft Clip Camp, cause it's free and it's not that good, but it still manages to do my thing. Okay. A free Microsoft product. That's funny. You say, yeah, it's crazy. Free Microsoft? Do they even go together as words? I'm gonna try for this. Let's try for this right here. Let's mix this thing in. We're gonna mix this. Alright. So I'm gonna try for this shader, right? For this image right here. I can't see the image in here. I don't know why it's not showing. It's like a little bug blend it has from time to time. Anyways, let's just take a look at what this image looks like. This image probably be all kinds of crazy in here. I'm just gonna plug it right in. Oh yeah, that's not bad. Let's see, we got that. We need a new mapping. Let's do that. UV, new mapping. Let's put that in there. Okay, there we go. So I just added a texture in here and I'm gonna scale it. Let's do a 5. 5. 5. Scale that by 5. Not bad. It's adding some interest. Let's zoom in a little bit more. Not bad. Let's scale it a little bit more. Let's go 10 instead. 10 by 10 by 10. I'm digging that. Alright guys, I think we got our texture here. Excuse me, I'm gonna mix the scene. Let's put that in there. So all of a sudden, like, you know, bam, the texture nodes are getting pretty big. So I'm gonna get another ramp. And you can use a ramp to color like a oh boy. Where is it? It's over here. You could use a ramp to color like a texture, especially if the texture is close to black and white. I'm gonna plug that in there. Let's just take the out of this. Hold on. Let's plug that in there. Okay, so this is being plugged into there, and I'm going to use this to color this. Let's drop that right there. Yeah, there you go. See, it gets that color. So that's pretty interesting. And we could also like color the black part of it. Let's just give it a funky. Let's back up. Let's back the truck up. Let's back it up. Beep 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 beep. Okay. And let's mix this in. I'm gonna mix that in here. Okay, let's come right here. Okay, let's plug everything back up. Okay, so we got like a little bit of an image texture in here. It's a little haphazard, but it's okay. We could use the same thing as a bump map. Do that. I'm gonna plug this back up in here. I don't want to mix the bevel node with this, so I'm gonna use another mix node. Mix color node. Actually, I use a bump node. Hold on. That's what you use. Vector bump. Right? So you could plug a normal in here. And you could plug a height in here. But would you look at that? I don't know if it'll work. Why did that pass through like that? Hold on. What? Okay, that's acting really odd. Let's unplug the normal. Why is this happening? What? It probably doesn't like that. Okay, oh, I see what's going on. My bad. Plug that in there. Just want to be the other way. Okay, I think I got what's going on here. Let's plug this bad boy. Still doesn't make sense. I'm gonna get rid of that. Get a new ramp. Resamp. Okay, that's bad. I don't know what happened. I probably hit a button by accident. Okay, you're gonna plug all that into the, so this gonna mix the two. Whoa, look at that. Yeah, it's really doing it now. Okay, so we got our bevel thing happening. We got our ramp thing happening. I'm going to back away on the ramp here a bit. I'm gonna lighten that up some. Now look at that. So you see what it's starting to do? It's starting to clip and it's starting to make kind of like a concrete thing. Right? You want concrete a slight, you know, like they didn't quite get the mixture right. Let's come here. Let's lighten that up till it like completely comes into nothing. Let's back down a bit. Yeah, that's pretty deep enough. And let's kind of, oh, no, we don't want to spread it out like that. And let's see if we still have our, yeah, we still have our bevel working for us. Well, we already had a bevel in there anyway. Alright, so, you know, this might be a little bit much, like a little too much, but it's all good, guys. Yeah. You know how we do it? Give it a little smidgen. A little smidgen goes a long way in here, man. Like, what the? Hold on. Instead of linear, let's go ease. Yo! Hey, King Millie, you sent a hydrate for me. I'm totally, I'm gonna hydrate right now. Ah, refreshing. Thank you. In case if you're wondering, guys, I hydrated in real life, so it's from 0 to 100 on this thing. Hold on, guys. Let me see if I could fix this. So I'm gonna come in here. I believe that's like, I'm not quite sure what the distance actually does. It seems like it does nothing there, but the strength definitely does something. So if we back away on the strength a bit, yeah, there you go. Let's make the distance 0.5. Maybe that's the distance of how, you know, you see the bevels happening. So yeah, I mean, all of a sudden our building looks pretty old, you know, and all scored up and everything like that. Look at all these panels. They use like old reclaimed concrete to make the building. Right, I want to see what this bump looks like. I'm just gonna plug that into the output there. Ooh, that's all kinds of ugly, yeah? Look at that. Alright, so let's plug that back in. Not there, right here. Okay, and let's see what else. What does this do right here? So what I would want is to control the roughness, right? You turn the roughness down, you get something, you should get some nice shinies. That's so shiny that is. Right, but I want to control the roughness through a map. So maybe through this map, or maybe through another map. So we're gonna make yet another ramp, like so. I'm gonna use this material again to plug that in. Let's just take a look at what this looks like. And this is going to be our roughness. So we're using all procedurals here. Right, so this is what this looks like. So roughness, the parts that are dark is going to be shiny, and the parts that are white is going to be dull. Let me see if I swap around if I swap this around, if it'll swap it for me. Not really. So I think like doing, did it swap it? Hold on. So let's say this is dark. Oh yeah, it totally did. It totally swapped it. Okay, so I'm gonna use that for the shininess. I'm gonna plug this into the roughness. Let's go back here. Right. So we got like okay, I'm gonna put up the metallicness a little bit so we can get some reflection happening. That might be a little bit much. I'm gonna back away on that. Alright, so all of a sudden it gives the actual bevel things a little edge there. Maybe a little bit too much. Just back away in the specularity a bit. Just back away in the metallicness a little bit. Okay, let's do the windows. Get some tasty water. Thank you. Look at that. They boarded up the front entrance with concrete so nobody could get through it. Okay, so we've been screwing around here for a minute. Let's make the building here a little more sandy color, and let's make it a little brighter. A little more into yellows. Yeah, that's much better. So that sticks out. And let's save that. Wow, we haven't saved this as yet. Save as whatever. Glass, the bane of our existence, guys. All right, to get really good glass, you got to do an inside. You got to do an interior. You can't like. And that should be simple, right? We should be able to make an interior like in 2 seconds, like no big deals. All right, this is how we're gonna do that. Let's go to the top view real quick, and this shouldn't even be a thing. It should just be. I should have been finished already. Okay, so I'm gonna come here. I'm just gonna drop like a single point. If you don't have the extra objects add-on activated in Blender, it has this add single vertex, which is really good. And for some reason, it's always on edge mode. You gotta turn it to point mode. Just letting you know. Let's grab G to grab. Move the point over here. I'm gonna extrude it, right, and extrude along the X like this. We're gonna make a little room. X. Let's go halfway here. X. Extrude Y. Alright. Then extrude X again. And extrude Y. I'm gonna bring this right up. The walls should have thickness, but right now our walls don't have thickness because we're faking the funk. For faking the funk. Faking the funk. And there's a little space there. Whatever. Okay, so we got that. And yeah, this is we're gonna make our room off of this. So let's just go ahead. Not a big deals. I'm just joking. Let's extrude. Select everything. Let's bring it down first. Grab Z. Bring that down. Let's just snap it to the bottom floor. Let's extrude E. And then Z. Okay. I'm gonna bring it halfway on the floor level right here. Grab Z. Like about so maybe just a little bit halfway, not too much. Okay. And let's just isolate this for a minute, see it in that mode. And we just want to see backface culling. That's so important. I'm gonna select these points right here and let's extrude, snap it there. Let's extrude again along the Y, and then snap it up to here. Select this edge, extrude along here. Bam. Not a big deal. We're just making like an interior. Let's duplicate that, bring that down, and let's Alt N to flip. Right, so we got like an interior thing happening. We could do partition. We could partition this out just by grabbing this guy here. And let's see this. Is our room sticking through? No, it's not. Okay. We could partition this, but let's not get crazy as of yet. Right? I'm gonna Alt duplicate this. Let's view that. I'm thinking let's go back to the top view. I'm thinking let's grab these points like this. Right here. Scale X to make it all even. I'm gonna push it back a smidgen. Grab X. Right there. Push it back a smidgy. Okay, let's duplicate this. We're gonna Alt D duplicate. We go in this view. Alt D. So when we affect one, it affects the other. Grab Y, grab Z. Yep. Bring that up like about there. Yeah. And then you could repeat like repeat. You could repeat in Blender. Repeat last. Oinks. Repeat last. Oinks. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. I rarely ever use repeat last, but it's a lot of fun to use. Okay, let's add some thickness to this. I mean, there's a lot of things missing, like these windows only have one side to them and there's no interior, and like, we don't need to do all that. What is this? Oh, is that the room? Anyways, pretend like you don't see that. We'll fix that later. Let's fix it now. So I'm gonna I'm gonna go object, and then we're gonna make this its own thing. Object link data. Wait a minute, hold on. Object relationships, and we're gonna go in to make single user and object and data. Okay, that fixes that. Tab. I'm just gonna cut this in half like so. I'm gonna bring this kind of like that. Scale X, scale Y, like so. We just have to delete this middle part here. Delete that face. Okay, fine. Design. Alright, so back to the glass. Let's make this thick. Simplest way is just to add a solidify modifier on this, which is very cool. Even thickness. Let's just isolate it to see how thick this window is. That's basically bulletproof window. That window is, those windows are some thickness, huh? Let's go offset to 0. You know what? That offset wasn't too bad. Let's keep that. Let's make it less thick. Whoop. Oh boy. Okay, 0.001. That's too thin. 0.005. Yeah, that's good. That's still pretty thick. You know, you'd have to, like, you know, once you know, if we were doing all this in scale, you'd have to look at the you could look online for the thickness, the average thickness of you know, like building glass or something, you know. Let's keep it, this still feels a little thick. It might, let's go 3 on that. I'm just eyeballing it, guys. Okay, so there we go. We got that. Now the glass shader is where the rubber really meets the road. The rubber really meets the road on the glass shader. Now you could look online and see tons of people using actual Blender to build different kinds of glass shaders. I remember one by heart, and I forgot exactly how to do that. Oh, thank you, thank you. What would really bake your noodle is if we divide some parts up here and actually put some paint on the really bake your noodle. Where did I come up with that? If you actually put some paint on this, you know. But thank you, thank you, thank you. Japanese city. Oh, really? Didn't know that. Wow. That is cool. Let's just start. Let's start. Okay, let's see what we have let's see what we have for glass shaders. Glass shaders, guys, to be honest with you, I forgot exactly how to go about building a proper glass shader in Blender. It's not just simply turning the alpha down in this. Although I think that will definitely work, but let's see. Let's see what I could do here. You know what? Let's take a break. Let's take a quick break and we'll come back and we'll deal with the glass. Because the glass is definitely a thing, right? It's definitely a thing. So, you made a glass shader for your castle. Oh yeah, do you want me to check out your castle before we go to a little break here? Or do you want me to check it when I come back? Whenever I like. Come on, Mason, you can't give me those kinds of choices. Oh, it's so hard. Whenever I like, really? Okay, if you say so. I don't know. It's too much choice in that. Whenever I like. Okay, guys, you know what? We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll try to build a glass shader, and then we'll look at Mason's castle. Because he's working on this really cool castle, and I actually want to see what it looks like. Flip a coin. We should have a coin here. How can we do that? Do a coin toss on here. Is that even possible in Twitch? That would be so cool. Wouldn't that be cool if they had that on Twitch? Okay, I'm gonna call this glass. And you know what we gotta do after we just remind me of this. After we make this building, we gotta put a dragon, like one of the half-made dragons that we have, we gotta put it like on it. Or something like that. If we could blow it up too, that'd be great. And probably blowing up on buildings probably is not a good thing to put out there. Alright guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna switch you guys over to the chat for a minute. Even though I'm taking a quick break, I could still chat with you guys. I'm just going to get up and do the bathroom and stuff like that. I'll be right back, okay? So don't go anywhere. Ayo, let's go.
hang on, you guys. I'll be right back. Hey, hang on, you guys. I'll be right back.
Okay, guys, I'm back. I had to take a little break there. Hopefully, it wasn't too long. King Demuli, what are you talking about? You having fun doing the edits and stuff for that guy? That's so cool. I like video editing. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. I was just joking and saying my poop clips. You know, I know you wouldn't be getting to my stuff at all, but I just thought it was funny because it sounded like I was kind of self-centered. Kind of like Frasier. Have you guys ever seen Frasier, the show? Fraser and his brother Niles get self-centered and it's so funny. Anyways, let's do the glass thing. So this is what I did. I looked online and I saw a nice shader setup for glass. So this is definitely not something. This is what I remember following. I'll show you guys now. All right. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna post this on the Discord. I think I might add something a little different to this. I might add a Fresnel to the glass. But I remember using this these paths right here. The is shadow ray path and the diffuse ray path, like what the guy has here, and you know, putting them into this light path thing. And I think that makes it efficient. And then using the transparent BSDF to get the transparency. So you get some really nice glass with some really nice highlights. Yeah, I'm making for him, but that's not like something that he tells me to do. Right. Okay, I have a channel with only this type of thing. Oh, really? And I make them for the community to have fun. Oh, that's so cool. You know, I remember I followed I'm still following. There's a guy called Insomniac Raps, and he just raps about all kinds of stuff, right? He's pretty talented, and I made a bunch of beats. I made like a whole album with just beats that he could rap over, you know. So I understand. I mean, not that he uses them unless I'm there. If I'm in there and I was like, hey Yak, can you use you know, you want to play one of my tracks, you'll do it. But I think like there was one night where he played all the beats that I made, because the beats were named after people that actually watched the show. So who knows, you know, I might get some vibes happening again, and I might actually make a ton of beats for everybody that's in my channel. Meaning that I'll name the beats after everybody that watches the stream. That'd be a lot of beats though. Basically, let's say 113 followers. So probably like about 100 beats, or maybe actually 113 beats. That'd be a lot of beats. You can imagine? I can't even imagine making that many beats. Anyways, let's make glass. Can't make beats, but we could make glass. Okay, so I'm just gonna follow that thing. I remember I used to know how to do this by heart. That exact picture I showed you guys with all the nodes, but now I have to actually do it. Okay, so I think he had the subsurface color. I don't know why he changed that to like a red. I think because it inverts to blue, maybe. That's probably why. It's like a reddish kind of pink. Okay. We want no metallicness, no okay, he has an older version of Blender subsurface. He didn't even use the subsurface, whatever. I'll just leave that as is. Multi-scatter GGX random walk. Yeah, he's using an old version, so let's just see what we get out of this. We're gonna turn the roughness down. That. Alright, transmission all the way up. Right, so all of a sudden now we could see through it. Right, it's already starting to look like something. He turned the specularity up to 1.2. Let's see here. Oh, you started making a beat a day. That's great. Just like 15 minutes. Yeah, that's great, man. Definitely. Definitely, that's awesome. I love to hear that, Mason. Very cool. Okay, turn the sheen down, and I'm going to add the other nodes now. Okay, let's try it for that transparent BSDF. right? And you plug that into a mix shader. Let's just plug this in and see what we get so far. Not bad. It really picks up the transparent shader. Actually, you could see right through the window, and at the angle, you get reflections. So that's kind of neat. Let's hide the selection thing so we could just see strictly the thing. And let's see what else. So he'd use, okay, so he used several things in here. So let's look for that light path. Do they still have that in Blender? Light path. Okay, they do. That's great. Let's go. That's a matte shader he used. That's math. I mean a matte node. And in the math node, you want to use an add, which is already an add. So we're going shadow ray here, and then we're going to use a diffuse ray. I remember using the is camera. I think is camera maps things directly based upon the camera position. I think that's what that is. Okay, let's get a mix node, mix color node, mix. Come on, X. Hit mix color. Take the value. The value is going to go into the. It's going to go into this right here. This one is going to be black. And it's basically kind of following what he's doing. Okay, that's going to go into the factor. Not bad. It didn't explode in my face, so that worked. Okay, so let's go 0.307. That's what he had. Not bad. That actually worked. Okay, I'm surprised by that. Very cool. Okay, so with this one, you could see directly through. Right, let's go back to that. Okay, so you'd have to turn the transparent BSDF down in order to not get all that transparency. Yeah, definitely. So we do want the window to have a slight tint to it. Where is the tinting coming from? Would it be this or would it be the transparency? Let's take a look. Yeah, that's a good tint right there. I like that. It feels a little bit realistic. Let's try for here. Yeah, that's also, this also lends to it. So I go all the way white. Probably a hint of greenish thing. Yeah, so that's pretty good right there. We'll continue on this in a minute. Hold on. Okay, so the roughness will completely blur it will blur out the glass. I'm gonna add a smidgen of roughness, and see we get that nice edge happening on there on the glass. That's very cool. Very cool. So a lot of light is coming into the glass right here, and it's reflecting everything that it should be reflecting. So this is realistic. I'm gonna rotate the sun to see what effect we get on the glass. Okay, so I would like more of a sheen on this. So let's see here. To do that, you have to clear the roughness just a little bit. Transparent. What if we go back to, let's make it so blue. Let's go back to this. Just drop it. This is all the way transparent. It's a little less, a little less. Well, I like that. So I introduced some of the sunlight into the rooms a bit by bringing the sun a little bit lower. Yeah, that's not bad. See, it's not the bounce on the walls in the back there. So I think these are pure white walls. Let's change that. Select these things. Okay, so all the rooms are called vert. Let's add a color in here. Let's add a shader to the rooms. Add a shader. What color rooms do we have in this hotel? I don't know. Blue rooms. Probably be like some kind of, what color walls? Maybe like that. Alright, like a chocolate wall. Okay. Alt L. Let's let the bottom part get that too. Link materials. White, you know, the normal, like white is not bad. Let's go back to white here. Let's go a little cream on it. Just, you know, just a little cream. Duck back into red there. Yeah, little cream walls. Okay, so one thing this glass sheet is missing, right? So we have the bevel thing, and this is one thing that I learned from Neil Blevins, which is he's a very famous concept artist and just visual effects artist that uses 3D Studio Max a lot. Let's click here. I just want to see if this is reflecting anything, so I'm gonna make a ball, like a sphere. UV sphere. Oh, that's huge. Make that small. Now let's see if this is being reflected. Grab the Y. Oh, no, Y. Let's go grab X. I want to see if we can see this in the. Let's make this a little bit smaller. If we can see this in the windows. Let's see. Grab. I think that's a reflection in the windows right there. Let's give it a color. Let's give it like, let's make it smooth. And let's put like a red color on there. I want to see if it, yeah, you can see it reflecting back in the glass right there. Let me zoom in. Oh yeah, look at, that's it right there. That's how you judge your reflections. Like, if you do it like a red or something. Yeah, you see the red coming back up in here. That's a pretty decent reflection. And we can see how crisp we want the reflections to be by just judging how the ball is being rendered there. Let's see. That's some roughness if I turn that down. That's nice and sharp. So let's turn up the roughness a little bit. 0.003. It's not bad. So it is reflecting. So if you go less transparency, would it completely more transparency? You barely get anything. It lets more light in, right? So let's back away on that. I see like this part looks kind of realistic. And the transmittance, right? If you go less transmittance, it doesn't let light through. Let's put a transmittance mission up. Yeah, that's completely let's back away on that a bit. Whoa. It's either all or nothing. Excuse me. Excuse. Whoa. Sneezy. Oh, look, there's transmittance roughness. Let's turn that up. Ooh. That's really roughing up the... Wow, it's really... It's like fogging it up. It's like frosted glass almost. Let's turn that up like a smidgen. Oh yeah, that's some interesting glass going on there. Like, look at it right here, guys. All that from a box, right? So let's get rid of this guy. Let's get rid of the sphere, the red sphere. That was just a tester. Maybe next time we should put like a red monkey. I mean, it's Blender, right? Okay, so let's see. Let's make some lights inside of the building. Let's see what happens if I turn up the environment lighting. Yeah, that's way too much. If I turn it down, it's like nothing. Turn it up a bit. It looks more like afternoon there, but the sky is still kind of blue. Let's do 0.2. Let's 0.3. I'm just wondering what will happen. Let's go 0.2 on that again. If you turn the sun down. If you turn the sun down, this is like pure like lighting from just the global illumination. That's too much, man. 0.1. Okay, that's better. So that's completely dark. Let's start to make the sun rise. Yeah, see, that feels better. So let's leave that like that. And let's make some lights in there, guys. So quick way to do that, we're just gonna come up in we grab one of the floors here, like that one, and let's just isolate it. Let's just see. Remember, if we do one thing to one, it's gonna reflect on the others, I think. So we're just gonna do some strip lighting here. So we're gonna come like this, I'm gonna go like that, right? See what I did right there? That's kind of made a thing. And let's just go from here to here, here to here, and we're gonna make that as like a strip light, which it would never ever like really be like a strip like that, but it could, you know, it could. Let's bevel that. Control B. Control B. Alright, and you could extrude it up, you know, you could. Just a smidgen. Let's click Z, make sure it's straight. Like that. So that's it. And we're gonna make that part a light. So I'm gonna come here into the materials. Just add another material slot, add a new material, and we could change our material. Just make, instead of doing a standard BSDF right here, you could come here and you could do an emission. So just straight emissive, and then go assign, and this is the color of your light. I'm just gonna make that a little bit more towards yellow, and we can control the strength later. Let's go back into shading, and let's just see. So now I believe all the floors should have that. Hold on, let's just press tab out of here. Let's do this. Yep, all the floors have it except the first floor, because we made the first floor different. That's fine. So let's just take a look into shading here. And I'm gonna turn up the strength so that the light comes from within inside. Look at that. Woo! Wow. And it should be warmer than that. That's some warm lights, huh? And I think there's different colors for like light. I think it's like some kind of tungsten scale or something like that. Okay, I'm just gonna give it a little light like that. Just a little bit. You know, something like that. A little bit of light. I don't think, probably doesn't even need the lights, and the lights don't need to be on. We're trying to go green. We're trying to go green in the building, guys. So you gotta turn all the lights off if you're going green. Going green means no lights. During the day especially. So let's see here. And let's turn the sun down. Let's turn the sun up a bit, a bit, a bit. Can we turn the sun up some more? Yeah, that feels a little more natural. How about back a bit? Like that. And then we could do lights for here. Why didn't this floor get lights? Where is the... There we go. Didn't this floor get lights? Hold on here. What's going on? Maybe it did. I'd have to view this in rendered mode. Let's do that. That'll be fun. Let's render the entire viewport and take a look. Yeah, that floor has lights. Whoa, oh, is it flipped? Oh, wow. These are flipped. Wow. You actually get to feel like how this is actually supposed to be. Oh, you know what? Oh, wait a minute. I know why. Cause this floor is partly inside of that floor, and okay, let's fix that. I think we could view wireframe random. There you go. Oh, does that make things clearer? I don't know. I don't think so. Let's let's go back to shaded. Let's just do this. Let's just make it kind of transparent. Okay, enough goofing around. We got it, guys. Let's go. Let's go into side view and let's just view this regular wireframe. Okay, so this to this is fine. That's fine. Everything should be fine. What's going on? Or did I subdivide the wrong thing, or no? Alright, check it out. That's fine. Okay. That's fine. Okay, so I'm gonna adjust the ceiling heights, bring them down a smidgen. They may be overlapping too much. Grab that. Grab Z. Remember, we adjust one, the other should adjust properly. Yep. Okay, that might be cool. That might be cool. I mean, that makes sense because, like, you should have a lip here where the floor is, because you don't want people like just walking straight off the edge of the thing. Even though I think some skyscrapers, no, they all have a slight edge on the interior. Something like that. Okay. I think we may have fixed it. Let's go back. Render it. Shading. Okay. Let's just go in here and take a look. Oh boy. Let's look in a big view. Aha! We fixed it. Yep, thought so. So it was a little bit of overlap. We fixed it. Let's do the final floor, which is the lobby area here. Oh, we could like you could actually edit while it's rendering in cycles. If you have a pretty fast machine, or any kind of machine that wouldn't scream at you, it's pretty cool to do it. Oh, bring that up a smidgen. Yeah, boy. Okay, that's enough of that guy. And let's do this one. Oh, let's do this kind of lighting where it's lit on the side. That would be pretty cool, right? That'd be kind of futuristic. Like a big concrete building, they have like futuristic lighting. Let's go here. Edge. This edge to this edge. Let's go E subdivide. Yep. Let's take this point to this point and let's join that. Oh, wait a minute. No? Okay, I'll do that. Okay, we're gonna come here, 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 and here. We're gonna light the sides. I don't know if this will work, but you know, because it's fancy, because it's the lobby should be bigger. Like this whole part here should be like pushed out. But whatever. This is I'm overdoing it. Let's go ahead, be like that. A little fatty, a little fatter, and let's go extrude. So let's do Alt S to get it properly. S. Right there. That's fine. I'm gonna add that light material in here. I should actually name these materials rather than material 1, 2, 3, and 4. It's all good. Assign that to that. And let's you know, we don't have any glass doors and stuff for here. And literally, like, you could go onto like there's free sites where you could get things like doors and that kind of thing. And I remember just making doors on the fly really quickly. But a good resource is the SketchUp warehouse. You could go there and you could get like sliding doors and all kinds of stuff if you're making a building or even a house. Okay, let's see what this looks like. Oh yeah. See, they got a fancy lighting and stuff in here. Oh, I still have some issues here. I'm gonna fix this. Tab. Hold on. We're gonna fix this right now. I'm just gonna make the ceiling a little bit lower. Grab Z. There you go. That should fix it. Oh yeah. Look at that, it's fancy. Now you could get to you could go to the SketchUp warehouse, or there's like places, I think there's places for Blender, and you can get like tables and chairs and people. And let's add somebody inside of here because they haven't furnished the office yet, guys, so they're working on it. I'm talking as if like it's a real place. So let's make the lobby a little bit bigger, and we'll just make this whole panel here glass because all the doors are so glassed up that you can't tell where the actual door is. So let's go here. Okay, we come into this. Let's right this. Oh no, we can't. You know, all we need to do is knock back this wall. That's it. Let's go Y. You know what? I'm gonna separate this wall P into a separate object. Tab. I'm gonna select it, do that, and then go back in. Oh, bam! Solve problem solved. Okay, so let's just do that. Let's make that scale X, Y actually, right? And we're just gonna push this back for the lobby. Push back, extrude. Boing, there's your lobby. And we're gonna like do this. Check this out. We're gonna do this up to here, and we're gonna make the ceiling tall because it's like, you know. Ugh, come on. There you go. It's like 2-story, like in the middle there. Let's see if this works. I want to see inside. Hold on. I want to see if it's crashing into any of the rooms back here. Nope, that looked like it might be doing something. That might be working. Okay. Render. Let's take a look. Whoa, look at that, guys. Why isn't the ground what's going on here? Let's isolate. Yeah, where's this? What the? Edit mode. Where's this? Oh, is it there? It's just it's not being lit. It's clashing with the floor. Why? Oh, is it too low? Grab. Oh, okay, I see. I'm just gonna fake the funk. Grab Z. There you go. That's it. It's not perfect, but it'll have to do. Oh yeah. And there's no other lights turned on. We're gonna put a guy up in there. Let's get a guy. And what you could do, like, you know, like how right now you can't see inside and you might want to put stuff inside. This is what I do. I select the objects and I tell, like in the viewport here, I tell it to render it as a wireframe. So I'll come right here under let's see here. Viewport display. So it's under object, viewport display, and I'll go wireframe. Actually not here, not wireframe here. Under here, display as texture, display as wire. There you go. And you can see right through it, but the object is actually there. Like so. Okay, so we're gonna just add one guy in here. Let's add a guy in there. I think I had a guy that was contemplating the universe. Let's see if we find him. Let's go add, append. And then we're gonna check Mason's castle. I think this. Let's go ahead and save this before it crashes. Believe you me, guys, like on the channel, we've reached this far with stuff and we crashed and it sucked. Let's go ahead, file. We're gonna append, and I am going into like I have an assets folder. Let's go into assets, and let's see here. Assets, 3D models, Blender. Oh, we have trees and rocks and all kinds of stuff. Alfred. Can we bring Alfred in here? Let's see if Alfred will work. Alfred. We're going to object. Alfred. Is it armature in here? Yep, we're bringing all that in. Oh, yeah, this is definitely a business guy. Come on, Alfred, where's the texture? His texture should be right. Where is his texture? Did it not come in? Ah, boy. Oops. Oh, there it is. It's a matte. Okay, we got it now. Matte. Let's see here. Use nodes. Perfect. I'm gonna come here into shading. Let's just get his texture in here. Right now he's huge, so we'll scale him in a minute. Scale him right now, Nick. Scale him right now. Let's get his texture going. This is a guy, this is one of the first set of humans I modeled like a long time ago, guys. This was one of my first, like, you know when you start like modeling and you want to like see how it is to model a human being, this was one of my first. It's not the first, there's another guy I modeled, which I thought looked a lot better, but and then I modeled this guy a little quicker, and polygon modeling at the time, guys. Even that will be a good stream, like modeling a human being. Just straight up polygon modeling, no sculpting, nothing. Just like polygons and just like bam. Okay, let's go here. Let's go image texture, open. Okay, assets. 3D models, Blender. Oh, Patrick was the guy. Where did we get Alfred from? What the? Oh my gosh. What's going on here? Guys, let's see if we can get Patrick up in here. Let's get rid of this guy. Let's get rid of this imposter. Bloinks. Let's try that again. Let's append. I don't know where. What? Oh, he was just laying up in there? Really? Okay, now we want Patrick. Or let's just choose a girl. And let's try Stacy. One of the better model ones. Stacy. Object. Okay. Stancy, the main. Oh, whatever. We're gonna select all those. Okay, here. This is much better. Oh my gosh, yeah. Okay, what's this main thing? Oh, that's the. Why is it Stancy? It's supposed to be Stacy. Butterfingers again. Butterfinger strike. There we go. This is what we want up in there. Where should she? Should she be like in the penthouse part there? Anyways, let's scale down. Zoinks. So maybe like about that size might be a human being. Let's go straight up to her here. There you go. There you are. And she's posable. We could pose her. I'll make this file available with even with Stacy in there. Oh, she's tall. She's like, this is a gigantic person right here. So a ceiling should, a corporate ceiling could be like two persons high. At least. Let's make her like about that. It's not that big of a building. Let's put her here, and she's looking out because she's wondering where the workers have gone. The workers for her build. This is her building. Let's put her up here. Why are office buildings room that high? I don't know. You know, that's a good question. I think it may be because it's like some sort of air quality thing. If like you're in a big big building. Yeah, you've always found it weird. It may be an air quality thing. Cause think if it was low, then you might feel more boxed in. You know. Yeah, that is kind of weird. Very much so. Let's see what she looks like. Shaded. Oh yeah, boy. Here she is. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Whew. I thought I screwed her up. I thought she had that robotic arm that we made for her the one time. Okay, that's a different file. We actually made her with like a robotic arm. Not a robotic arm, but like a prosthetic plastic arm. Yeah, so you know, let's pose her up. Let's pose her. Yeah, that was very strange. You're right, Mason. Let's rotate her head. She's gonna look back at us. Can we rotate her head while it's being rendered? This is dangerous. That's creepy. She's looking up. She's like, don't bother me. I'm contemplating my next corporate move. Would we all like a building like Stacy does? I'm gonna select the inner rooms here. I'm just gonna add that bevel. We're gonna add that bevel thing everywhere, just in case. Shading. Okay, that's vert. So let's select the bevel here. The bevel. Okay. Add that bevel. Bam! Everything got that bevel. A woman and her ambitions. Corporate takeovers. Alright guys, so that's it for that. I still haven't shown you guys the trick that we would do for windows and stuff. You like the sweater? If I was to model her over, she would look a lot better. Really cool sweater, yeah. We gotta add some trees. Let's add some trees. And then we'll check Coombs. No, let's check Coombs Castle. We're gonna add some trees and then that's it. Because I keep saying Coombe. Sorry, Mason. Let's check Mason's Castle. And then Coombs Castle. It sounds like a thing. Everyone, Mason made a castle called Coombs Castle. But I think the castle you made, Mason, is off of a real place, right? Maybe the bottom floor lights is pink, you know, but we'll try that later. Let's get out of here. It does sound cool. Okay, that's enough of that. Let's jump in. Let's jump in and check that out. I'll make this available on the Discord. You guys could like screw around with the materials and all kinds of stuff. Oh, okay, okay. I always thought disco balls would have been a hard thing to execute, but I guess not. Hey, you guys want to see something with a disco ball that I made a long time ago in 3D Studio Max? I wonder if I can still find it. I want to make a dance disco hall with a cool disco ball that glows different colors in different directions. I feel like oh I see, like one of those colored ones with lights would be game engine blender slash blender specific. Okay, yeah, and not portable. Yep, nope, I gotcha. If I think it would be easy, nah. I wonder if I could find this. Okay, first let's get Mason's castle. Hold on guys, give me a second. Whoa, that is some... Dude, you came a long way. I just want to show everyone this, if you don't mind. It's already on stream anyway. Wow. Yeah, you went to town with a brick and... is that water? I like that. Let's see another. Wow, that's some stairs going... That's going downstairs inside. Good going, man. I love it. Wow, like a texturing came a long way, man. Very good. I like it. There's like wood right there. Some wood slats. Not bad. You can imagine the people that has to lay all that brick. Oh, very cool. That's a shingled tiles on the thing. Not every brick is set properly, only the last image of the window. Okay. Oh yeah, dude, you totally did it. Wow. Yeah, look at that. The brick goes all around the window. That's right. Right. Yeah, you did it. Now, my question to you is, was it hard? I mean, did you like? What was your? Did you find like after a while did it start to get easier as you went along? I added a bit of mortar. Okay, mortar at the edge also. Oh, mortar. Yeah, mortar at the edge, like right there. Okay. Mortar, yeah. Right, now that you discovered how to do it. Very cool. It's all about that follow. What is it again in Blender? It's follow it's not follow, is it follow polygon or something? I forgot the name of it. Follow along quads. Yeah, that's it. Very important for making those arches. Like, oh, where did it go? Making those arch bricks like that. Very important. You got it on a quick menu? Yeah, boy. It's also in the U menu too. If you press U to do unwrapping, it's there too. But the quick menu, you probably put all your nice stuff. You probably have all the stuff that you use in that quick menu. Very cool. I gotta start using that quick menu more. I promise. I'll use it. Very cool. Wow. Oh, you got more in here. Hold on. Or did I stop prematurely? Let's go here. Oh, and you start laying down some grass. Wow, I can't wait to see what it looks like when you start like putting the lighting in here. Oh, and this is the courtyard. You need some of those tall standing bushes and you need like a couple statues and stuff. But I don't know if like the real one has that stuff. I see like your water here is kind of messed up just a little bit. But that's all good. You could fix that, right? Are you getting trouble with the water here? I'm gonna add a ton of foliage. Yep, nice, nice. Also some benches and whatnot. Yeah, that's great. You don't know what is happening with the water? Yeah, look at the mesh. I'm pretty sure like your mesh got messed around. There's some vertices probably got pulled around or something. Take a look at your mesh. And you may have to remap. You may have to re-UV map it. Yeah, you got to fix the water. Also get the ground tiles to work better. Yeah. Okay, I got you. Very cool. Oh yeah, those are the arches that we were working on. Very cool. Love it. Oh, nice. And that's the flag right there. That's their kind of coat of arms kind of thing. Yeah, not to be so tightly. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Dinosaur. There you go, Mesa. Guys. Yeah. That's. So basically, people call it a dragon, but I've been calling them dinosaurs and dragons, and interchanging the name of them because they're actually if you do some research, dragons are actual dinosaurs and so on. You know, so on and so forth. But you could watch previous streams and you'll hear me explain it. Yeah, so that's so cool. Wow. Man, this was a big undertaking. This is a big project. Like I probably wouldn't even attempt this. This will probably like make me afraid. Hats off to you, man. It's your first building? Well, wow, it looks great. Love it.
Cuteness over 9,000!
And ex Nikki loves it too, so you see that? Okay. Very cool. Okay guys, I'm gonna... If you want to see more of like Mason's work and even some of the other community things on the on our Discord here, some of our community are like really skilled like technicians. Look at Mr. Potato is like putting stuff up there, and share your interest. We have a share your interest. We have an open chat to begin with, so you could come here in the Discord and you could just have a regular open chat about anything you want. And I try not to edit people's what they want to talk about. Just keep it clean as possible, and about hobbies and well, there you go. I'm editing what. Anyways, share your interest. Yeah, look, you know, Mulo is sharing the Guilty Gear stuff and some beat games. Beat games are huge, man. I see a bunch of other people on my Steam playing those things. And look, I was actually posted a TikTok video with a guy called Dr. Kent Hovent, who's also called Dr. Dino. This explaining how dinosaurs could be what we call dragons in history. So that's an interesting watch. It's biblically based. It's very fun. You know, we just generate, and then here you could share your music. Look at this. This is a Mateo. Mateo shared like some kick butt violin playing. It is so cool. You guys check, you know, you guys go on there and check him out. And then let's see what in here. Like also in the All Things 3D, we share this anything to do with 3D, right? Whether it be like Blender tutorials that we thought is cool, technical papers about skin microstructure deformation and displacement matte convolution. That is some cool stuff right there. You know, you could spend, I spent like 2 or 3 days looking this thing up on how to implement it in Blender. I haven't done it as yet, but it makes for realistic micro skin displacement. If you want to know what that is, just check the video out. There's a video here. Oh yeah, and this is what Mason and I was talking about down here, guys. We were talking about using that follow active quad thing that unwraps any curved UV from any geometry. Very cool and makes it straight. Blender has that. That's so cool. Oh yeah, and we were like checking out flowers, how to do flowers. Apparently flowers are a lot, you know, flowers, doing petals on a flower like a rose or any other flower. It's probably not that hard, but definitely there's a pattern in there and you could use geometry nodes and stuff to get stuff like that done. Or you could just brute force it. And then at one point here, we were trying to figure out how to do proper texture painting in Blender. It's easy in SpeedTree. Yeah, so that's one of the things we brought up. We looked at other industry tools for that kind of stuff. And definitely SpeedTree is like the king of this stuff, right? So if you have access to SpeedTree, I think you could also download it for free, I think, right, Mason? You could check out SpeedTree and make flowers and plants and all kinds of goodies. Check this out, guys. This is a paint plugin add-on for free for Blender called UCU Paint. It is so cool. Like, I'm gonna totally use that. Or kind of. It's kind of easy in SpeedTree. I shared some free stuff that I found, but anyways. And look at this dinosaur, right? Look at this dragon dinosaur right here from a medieval painting. What do I call them? Dino drags or something? I don't know. Oh, it's kind of free. Okay, yeah, okay, I got you. Yeah, it's kind of free up to a point, right? All things 2D. I mean, I haven't posted too much in here, but there's a ton I'm gonna post in here. Like maybe some concept artists, like Sid Mead. You guys know about Sid Mead? I'm gonna post that in there right now, right here on stream. If you don't know who Sid Mead is and you're trying to get into 2D painting and concept art, you need to check him out. A lot of like famous concept artists, they look up to Sid. He passed away like 3 years ago, I think. Yeah, 2019. There you go. He passed away in 2019. He's the guy that made Sid Mead was the guy that made concepts for Blade Runner and Alien and some Alien stuff, not all of it. Aliens 2, because they followed H.I. Giger's stuff, but all the other stuff he Sid Mead did, like all the spaceships and the colonial marine stuff, and it's crazy, man. Like his paintings are just off the charts. Like this, like look at this right here. It's like, oh, he uses gouache. Oh, and look at this. This is a Blade Runner painting down here. So let me see if I can get his website. His website is not very hot. You know, it's kind of, he's a little old, but I'm still gonna post it in the Discord like right now under all things 2D. Paste. Check it out. sidmead.com. Oh, is that it? Oh, okay, there you go. Why did it put that picture up? Is okay. Anyways, you guys better check it out. 2001 Space Odyssey, guys. He's the one. Oh, come on, guys. All right. So then you could share your art. There's a lot of cool artists. Look at this. Spencer M actually did some cool art, and he shared it. You know, and I do some regular stuff. Oh, look at this. We did a drawing. We did some drawing. Normally on Saturdays, we have like a chill out session. You know, I come out like probably like in the morning, and I hang out, and sometimes I draw and share the link, and you guys could color it, or we could draw together or something like that. I did some drawings. Like this guy here, Black Belt Jones. If you don't know what that is, look it up. Black Belt Jones is pretty fun. Jim Kelly played Black Belt Jones. It's an old blaxploitation karate, you know, like when black people in the 70s could do karate and stuff. That's so cool. And then and you know, they always have like cops, and you know, it's so cool. It's so cool. And then yeah, let's do some painting. And then Raven took this drawing and he made like a vector thing on there. And then you look at it, he colored it. Doesn't that look cool? I love this. Look at that, guys. You guys like that stuff? I love the way that Raven colored this. And Raven is like one of my oldest friends. You know, and I'm so glad that he's reconnected, to be honest with you. Raven actually could remember when I first picked up my 3D program, the first 3D program that I had. A matter of fact, the first 3D program that I started working with was 3D Studio Max, and Raven was the one to help me get into 3D Studio Max. This guy, the guy who painted this, a long time ago when we were, you know, when we were really, really young. So I'm so glad I connected back with him. Very cool. And then share something funny if you like. And oh yeah, so we gotta have more coding stuff up in here. So we got a coding section. Okay, so yeah, I'm showing you guys the Discord. Whoa, whatever, you know, go check it out. Okay, let's get back into this thing here. Building in glass. We're gonna add some trees, and then we're gonna add a dragon in here. Let's open another blender. Let's check out the trees that we have in here. We're almost to the end of the stream, guys. Don't run away. I'm wrapping up. Okay, check this check this out. Let's go here, let's go open and go into art and let's see here. Let's get some shrubbish going on. Okay, assets, 3D models, plant pack. I have a plant pack in here, really. Blender. Hold on, guys. It's taking me a little bit to kind of hone in on some stuff here. Okay, 3D models. Plant pack. Geoscatter plant library. Oh, let's check that out. I did do a pine tree for Soul 3000. That'll totally work in here. But let's open this file first. Oh, this is a huge file. I could feel it. Oh. This is probably a giant plant library. Oh, look at this, guys. No, I think this is available. This is available out there. Oh, isn't this so cool? Look at it all. This is how you should have a plant library. Bushes, autumn dry. Let's see here. Okay, grass, forest. Wow. Is this all low-lying bushes and stuff? Category bushes. Okay. Autumn, rock, forest. Is this all that I wanted in here, or category forest? Okay, we got some weird looking trees and plants. This probably would not work for what it is we want. Or maybe, is this even cool? Man, these are some heavy trees. These are pines. That's what these are. Oh, it's asset library. Yeah, we could totally use this stuff. Okay, let's see here. Viewport display. Okay. Yes, view it. Oh, it's loading. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that, guys. I always get myself into trouble by loading like heavy stuff. So this is free actually out there. This is called Geoscatter Plant Library. I think it's free out there. Please check it out. You know what? Maybe that's something we post in the Discord also. Blender market. Yeah, look at this, guys. Plant library free. Oh, it's free. Look at that. Okay, we could definitely gonna put this out there. All things 3D. There you go. You want to get that? Go get that. And you could make your stuff look cool like this. Oh, look at this, guys. Doesn't that look cool? I wonder if I can make a bigger image. Oh, there you go. Doesn't that look cool, huh? Oh. Wow. Oh, look, they have flowers too and some smaller rocks and stuff. Look how realistic that looks right there. Wow. All this is available for free for Blender if you want to do some quick rendering and that kind of thing. It's a collection of, yeah, look, I have it right there and thing. This is the kind of stuff you could render using that. Remember I talked about scoring, guys? Look at a wall with some scoring in there. Go to the Discord, look at All Things 3D, and I just posted a link there. Check that out. You can get some realistic looking free vegetation for your projects. But also we could also make some. So maybe we add that to the list, right? Let's add that to the list real quick. So what do we have here? We have material nodes, architectural rendering, which is what I just kind of did. And let's add something. Let's add game ready plants. Game ready plants. This will be slightly different because this is more for rendering. Those are nice. Yeah, you're right, Mason. Definitely.
Let's play some video games! Yeah, yeah!
Okay, pipe down, X Nikki here. We will play video games in a minute. Let's quit that. Okay, so wow, this is so whoa, that's me pressing. Oh snap, that's hot. We're gonna use this right there by the office. Okay, I'm so excited. I don't know where to begin. Okay, let's close this down. We're gonna reference this and we're gonna use this. And actually, I actually have a tool. I actually have a plugin that allows you to brush what do you call it? I actually have a tool where you could brush objects on another object. What is the name of that tool? Is it still in here? Hold on. I may have uninstalled it. Geo tracker? I don't think that's it. In placer, face builder, SPL. Anyways, whatever. Create new GeoTracker. Keens. Okay, this is different. Anyways, I gotta add on so I could brush stuff on other stuff. I should probably try to add it in here, but let's just get some of the things here. Okay, so I'm gonna make a new asset browser thing here. Asset browser, and oh look. Oh, is it here already? Oh, this is my library of vegetation. So this is my personal thing. Let's add another one. Current file. Let's go current file, essentials, user library. Do I have all on? How do we add another one unassigned? These plants here, I made some of them, not all of them. I made some of them. They're very low poly, they're pretty old. Oh, look at this one. Veg tree. Grab that. Oh, look at this. You see how it does that in Blender if I grab it from there? Whoa. Let's scale that. Actually, a tree would be this big. Like a pine tree would be that big, but let's not do that. Let's do it like about there. Okay, so let's see what that looks like. Should have all the textures on there. Oh yeah, pine trees are huge. Like, you wouldn't believe, like, how many floors this is? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, basically an 8-story pine tree. Like you won't believe, like when you start like looking at maps and stuff and you're like, oh my gosh, that tree is ginormous. 4, but they are too high. Yep. Let's see if we can add another one. Let's add some smaller trees. Okay. Enough screwing around. I'm gonna go to the top view here. So technically, you could do some weird stuff here in Blender. So like, one thing you could do is to turn snapping on, and then you could turn on like surface. Hold on here, face, project. Yeah, that might be it. Effect move. That's fine. So if I grab this and I move it around, you see it's snapping to the surface. So if you do like a Shift D, Get that, Shift D. It'll just stick to the surface as you move it around. It's like little things like that goes a long way. And normally there's like a tree line, like when you do like this kind of stuff. So it's like this. I'll show you guys. Alt Alt D this like that. There's a tree line like that. It's like the back of things. I don't think we've seen all of that back there. So this is a waste. Undo that. So you want to do that based upon the camera. So I'm gonna bring the camera up right here in this view. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's out in nature. I've seen very high. Yep. In tongues, they never seen. Yeah. So like in tongues, they plant like, yeah, you're right. In cities, they plant small ones. In tongues, they plant small ones, and the really big ones they cut down and all that. Man. Okay, I'm just gonna do it based upon what I see here. Let's get rid of these. I just have to press grab and it's gonna auto snap. It's gonna auto snap there. And let's just make a tree line like here, going all the way down. We're not even seeing this one. Let's get rid of that. But you know what might see it though? What might see it is the reflection in the glass. So it might be worth having that. Shift Alt D, Alt D. I'm doing Alt D. And what do you want to do? You want to random rotate and random scale these, right? So one good way of doing that is just selecting these. I think. Let's type random. You see random select? Let's try that again. Select random. You kidding me? Okay. Let's try that again. Let's try random. Random transform. Yeah, that's blenders. Whatever. It's not much in here. So we'll just kind of randomly just kind of grab a few. Let's get rid of this guy. Oh boy. Guys, the things. Okay. So I'm just going to scale these. Scale. You see the scaling line? I don't want that. So let's just change the pivots here to individual origins and scale those. So they scale like that. And just get them a rotate Z, and they rotate around their own individual things. Let's just select a couple here. Let's select this one and maybe that one. This one and maybe that one. Scale that up. Let's rotate. Along the Z. Yeah, my tongue has a line of pines just like that. Oh, really? Okay. On the north side to keep the northern wind away. Wow. I like that. That's cool. I like that kind of stuff. I don't know, guys. There's a certain charm about living in the northern countries. You know what I'm saying? Like here in like living here in New York is kind of more northern. It's a more northern state. You know, there's a certain charm and toughness you need. But sometimes I don't like to feel so tough all the times. But it's another topic. Okay, a scale here. It's a topic for another discussion at another time. Okay, so let's get let's take this tree here. Where does this tree go? This tree goes in front. Oh, why? Grab. Scale that down. Scale. What kind of tree is this? I don't even know what tree is this. It's a weird tree. You got all these. Let's get rid of this. This tree's too weird. Bam. What is this tree? This feels a little bit better. Scale. Even this tree looks weird. All these weird trees came from. Aha! Let's get rid of that. How about this one? Aha, this is more of a bush. Oh, I like this. Yeah, you'll more see something like this. Right, guys? Okay, let's go to the top view. So when you're actually doing this stuff, you need like a, what do you call it? Like a oh boy, you need like a site layout, and then you do all these kinds of things. Right now, I don't really have a site going on, so we're just doing this on the fly. Let's take these three kind of bushes here. Let's bring them. We're gonna make a sidewalk. We're gonna do all this really quickly because we're about to end the stream here. I'm gonna scale this down like so. Probably a little lower. Probably like about that, like human height. How about that? They'll probably realistically be like about that. And I'm gonna duplicate, and then I'm gonna kind of crisscross that like so. Right, and that's good enough, right? We're not just get rid of this extra one. I'm gonna bring that like line out up with the building's edge a little bit, and then come down, bring that line up with the building's edge there a little bit. Look at that, they have shrubs in front of the thing, and we're just gonna vary the heights and rotation slightly. Not much, because these things are supposed to technically be kind of uniformed. So it's gonna go a little scale, because some got a little more water than the others, and let's do a rotation Z. A little bit of that. Let's select a couple of these. A little rotation Z. Let's just rotate this. Rotate Z. Rotate Z. Okay, select that. We're selecting this in camera. Rotate Z. Yeah, something like that. Okay, let's make a quick site, and then we call this a stream, guys. Okay, so we're gonna make a quick site. I'm gonna go in the big layout. Let's just get this. Let's just get this happening. It's enough. Enough. We're done, guys. Like this, right? Got that. So something like up to there. Hey, you know how to extrude faces without having them connect? Yeah, I think if you press I, it'll do individual faces. You mean like this? Watch. So if you select that and do extrude, right? But then if you press I think I is individual. Let me see. Hold on. Let's try that extrude. So they'll be together like that. If you press I, it'll make it individual. So if you grab this guy. Oh boy. Hold on. Yeah, to make it like separate, like, yeah, I think there's an individual thing. Hold on. Grab. Oh, I already got that. Okay. Okay. E to extrude. Right? And extrude and move. Oh, maybe, oh, sorry, maybe you have to do it. Is it up here? individual origins. See? Oh, come on. Yeah, it's somewhere up in there. Well, yeah, you could disconnect, right? So you select this and you press Y, press that and press Y, and it disconnects them, and then literally it'll do it. E, right? So each one is just separate. You see, like that. That's what you're looking for. So you have a ball. So say if like you have a ball. Okay, UV sphere. Yeah, but that might be hard because you have to do each one. But I think there's an individual. I thought there was an individual. If I extrude. I thought there was. I'm gonna have to look into this. I think I'm forgetting something. So you don't have to press Y for each one, you know. That, I mean, that'll drive it up a wall. Yeah, you don't want to do that. Look, extrude individual faces. You see right here? That's it right there. It used to be I, but I don't know what happened. Yeah, there you go. That's what you want. This right here. You used to have to press E and then I and it'll do it. But it's up there in the, it's up here in the, if you select all the faces and you go to face, extrude individual faces right there. That's the disco ball. Okay guys, so we got that. I'm going to I'm just going to extrude this, make a little, and maybe in the thing we want a little, maybe we want this. Hold on. Why is this? Oh yeah, I think I screwed things up. Let me just get this back. We're almost done. Let's even see if we're even seeing this in the viewport. Barely. Okay. So that's fine. kind of making something kind of like a curve here. Let's just do this one right here too. It's all good. It's all good, guys. It's all good in the neighborhood. Let's extrude this down. Hit that little Z action. Make sure it's even. There you go. Why, thank you. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying this. That's the whole point, you know, enjoying productive things, right? Well, somewhat productive. Okay, we got our sidewalk happening here, guys, and they'll probably do something like this, maybe. Hold on, something like that. Up to here. Okay, so this is what we got. The rest of this is grass, and they'll probably like bevel here. Here would be like a. Here'll probably. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Okay. B. Okay. Bam. Look at that. Don't worry, guys. Exosonic wouldn't leave you hanging. We're in this together. And all we're doing is just doing for like whatever is in the camera view, which is not much, right? It's just that. So I'm gonna separate that P for separate selection. Let's go back. Let's separate the actual asphalt here. P. Right. The rest of this here is this. Let's go shading, and let's change the color on that. Just gonna do a new material. Call the sidewalk. We're almost done, guys. Let's just view it this way for a minute. I'm just gonna. Oh. Yep. Yep. Okay. Okay, that's the sidewalk right there. And this here is the asphalt. It's black. We're gonna have to change the way how that's acting up. This here is grass. Yeah, over here is grass. Do that. Grass. We could put a grass material. But guys, I'm gonna end the stream, you know. Sorry, but you know, I got some stuff that's about to happen and I don't want it to interrupt us too much. So if something happens and I go away, it's because it's happening. Okay, so these things would actually be on grass themselves, right? So we have to make this into grass. Come on. Let's do that. Let's do the inset. This is the quickest way to do that. Not very good, but quick. Let's do a quick inset. There's different ways to get this done, but I'm sorry guys, we gotta end the stream. Cause one, I know like in most people in Europe it was like, you know, it's very late. And I kinda have some people coming over in a minute. Not that I want to end the stream, I want to continue. It's a separate selection. I'm just gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna move that aside a little bit. Move these back into here a little bit. Okay, let's make that green like this. Wrong direction. This to that. Come on, you could Blender, come on. There you go. Yeah, I bet you it's 2 a.m. That's what I was saying. I know it's pretty late, so I know it's pretty late. So I just want to say thanks to everyone that's sticking with me so far. We're about to end it here. I just have to move the bushes down so that they actually touch the grass. There we go. All right. All right, so let's take a look at this. Doing shading. Why is my grass black? What? If it's not one thing, it's the next, guys. Hold on. What's going on? We had it a few minutes ago. It was working. Shading. Okay. Hold on. I got this. This is merge. Let's see, got a J. Merge. Control J. Okay. Let's go back into. Okay. Shading. Oh boy. Alright, I don't know what's happening. Is this all of a sudden it turned black and it doesn't want to turn green anymore? What? Something going on with the actual object itself. Oh, wait a minute. That was weird. Let's check this out. What is two materials in there? Oh. Okay, that's probably why. Okay, I got it now. J. Grab. Okay, so it had like, oh, it had multiple grasses. How did that happen? Okay, got it now. We're about to go. Hey, Mason, if you're leaving, have a good night. I'm about to wrap this up here with changing this to green. Where's my grass? Gonna make a new thing, grass. Okay. There we go. Whew. All that for that. Yeah. These could be a little bit darker. The wild bushes. I'm just gonna add a quick ramp. Oh, get out of here. Get out of here. Color ramp. RAMP. EST. Okay, let's go. Oh, this is the bark. Put that back. Grab that. Foliage. Whatever. Ramp. Okay, we're gonna control the color right here. Okay, that's better. Wanted it more like forest green. Okay, that's better. There you go. That's it. That's it. We're done. It's the beginnings. No front door. But somehow she got in there. Okay guys, so that's it. Was it worth it? I think so. I think it was cool. I mean, you guys let me know. Let me know if you think doing all this was worth us streaming. There may be some things in there, hopefully, that somebody got something somewhere. All I need is some cars, and then we need a front door, and then that's it. Oh, you thought it was worth it? Yeah, boy, we win. Okay, guys, I'll see you guys later. God bless. Take it easy. And yeah, I promise we wouldn't go off on a tangent like this. I mean, this was a nice tangent though, but we'll get back into actually doing some you know, we'll definitely continue doing game level design. Okay, so I'll see you guys in a little bit. Remember to go. I'll try to make that poll, put it up on Discord. If you want to see anything in particular, please just let me know. You could DM me also. Discord message me. I'll see you guys later. God bless. Take it easy. Bye bye. And big up to everybody who came in and said hello during the stream.